Hey, travelers! Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 4.2 special program. Woo! Yay! I'm Sarah Miller-Cruz, the voice of the female traveler Lumine, and I'm joined today by two guests to bring you the latest news for the upcoming version. Okay, why don't you introduce yourselves?
All right, yeah, sounds good. I'll start. Hey everyone, I'm Amberly Connors, the voice of Farina, and I am super excited to be on this special program today. Travelers already met the Hydro Archon at the start of their journey in Fontaine. And as the story continues, how will this special god avert the crisis foretold in the prophecy? I hope everyone's excited to see what happens next.
I mean, I sure am. I'm at the edge of my seat. My name is Ray Chase, and I'm the voice of Neuvillette, the dragon sovereign of water and Eudex of Fontaine. I'm sure many of you already consider Neuvillette a very trustworthy partner, and I hope you look forward to seeing more of him in version 4.2.
Yes, for sure.
Totally.
Yep.
Okay, so next, let's dive into the major content that we have coming in version 4.2. In the intro, Farina said we need to make an appointment with Surintendant Cheval Moran.
Oh, what's up?
So,
What's up, Xavier?
she's really busy as
How's it going, man?
Archon, and she's a pretty big celebrity at the Opera House. So, the special program team gave me an itinerary to follow.
Desktop
and
audio
here's
might be
to show
really...
all of Farina's recent plans.
What is it, like, the desktop audio might be really loud during the stream, because, like, for you guys to hear my voice, I have to set, like, YouTube volume down to 5.
Itinerary seems pretty packed, so let's see.
And at 5, I won't be able to hear anything. So, like, if I actually want to listen to anything, I actually have to, like, turn it up to 100. But, yeah, anyway, I'll just turn the volume down anytime I want to say something. Anyway, good to see you again, Xavier. How's it going, man? Did you see the stream on Twitch? I was still working when the stream was on Twitch.
I keep looking at the water rushing in. I'm like, what's happening?
Yes, it looks like there's some spotlights and like, it's like a curtain.
Seems like, maybe also Neuvillette is keeping an eye on things from behind the scenes, maybe?
Very serious.
He's always keeping an eye on stuff and always just a little bit disappointed.
Fair.
Okay, in version 4.2, travelers will get to experience Act 5 of the Fontaine Archon quest.
I appreciate it, man.
Parade of the Guilty. Team up with Fontainian friends.
I started the stream.
Hurricane of events.
I started the stream a little late, like right to the YouTube one. I actually would have made it on time if I didn't go out to like get some snacks. I went out to get some snacks, so I got some snacks here.
I know.
Swirling depths.
But when I came back, I saw that lady, that woman, who, like, I just saw her for like a split second, and I thought, wait. Looks very much like a Honkai Star Rail character. And then I was like, oh, Star Rail. I was like, wait, what? This isn't Star Rail, this is the Genshin special program. I'm curious.
But still, the water has reached Poisson.
Luckily, the crisis was averted by Navia's leadership of the Spina de Rosa.
Xingqiu?
Though we probably
That's a
the assistance provided by the
That's a Star Rail character, right?
Whatever her end goal may be, it seems like she sincerely wants to save Fontaine from the prophecy. But there's only so much that we can say. Travelers will have to go and play through the version themselves to discover the clues, adventures, and stories to come.
Yes, exactly. So be sure to play through, uncover hidden truths, and witness this epic chapter of Fontaine's history for yourself when Act 5 of the Archon quest becomes available.
Sounds good.
So exciting!
Right?
Hey, question. Have we forgotten a pretty important character who's been missing from the Fortress of Meripede?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean Child? Yeah.
Where's Child?
We searched all over the fortress for him.
Yep. I guess we'll just have to live with this.
Isn't Xingqiu a Star Rail character?
Not ideal, but it's
Or
fine.
did that woman just look like Xingqiu? Or am I completely wrong here? Or is Xingqiu not a Star Rail character?
It won't be long until we see him again.
Okay, good.
Okay.
But we really need to talk about Farina.
What?
She's confronted
Why?
with a because she's confronted with a crisis that's tough for even one of the great elemental dragons. Of course, Fontaine will have the travelers' help, But what choices will our
Okay.
Hydro Archon make in the
Now that you okay, I don't want to read that out loud. I won't read that out loud. But come on, man. Of course she's a woman. Of course she's a mama. Of course she's a mommy. All this time, that name is like, okay, it's a dude. It's like an old dude with an eye patch and like, I don't know, like scars everywhere on his body, or maybe like an old man, like an old like Madara, right, when he found Obito. And then I'm like, oh wait, no, this is anime, this is Genshin, right? Of course it's gonna be a mommy.
And at a loss for words.
Okay. Oh man, all right, that actually that broke my mind a little bit. When I realized, wait, that's her. That's it. She? It's a she.
And her eyes, like each of them are different. She's got these little eyelashes and her hat.
And then I thought, okay, no, this is, of course, it's Genshin. Genshin is like very anime, right? And of course, it wouldn't be an anime without that.
Okay, you know what? It seems as if she's always dressed.
All right, but hey,
You know what I mean?
she looks good.
That's
If she ever becomes a playable character, I hope she's not awful.
Let's take a look.
I mean, I don't care if she's really good. I just hope she's not awful.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Strike a pose! Let the world come alive!
Whoa, that is
Wow.
so cool.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I like the way she kind of like bows.
Yeah, hopefully. Man, I'm so impressed. Like when I first saw Furina's design, I immediately thought, how are they gonna make this a playable character? She does not look like she wants to be in combat.
Wait, so the creatures that Furina summons, they look a lot
What
like
team
the
is suitable for
Phantom
Furina?
Aberrants
Oh,
that
I
we've
actually
encountered
didn't
before.
hear
There's
about the
seahorse,
part, hear the part about
crab,
Karina's
octopus.
kit. I just had Twitch on in the background while I was working. I was still working. I was still in class when they were talking about her kit, so I didn't get to hear it.
What a distinguished little
I actually just saw her
gentleman.
animations now. I didn't get to see it on Twitch earlier.
Sarah, they're a bit
Oh.
different from Phantomer Aberrants.
Okay.
I would know.
The Tweem and
To my
Reich.
knowledge, these creatures are Furina's
I'm gonna
most
assume that's
honored
autocorrect.
guests.
I'm gonna assume that's
They
Twitch.
help manage her daily
Twitch is
affairs.
already done, yes. about 20 minutes ago.
So, Furina often invites guests to her tea party, which
Autocorrect's
is
my
known
worst
as
enemy.
Salon Solitaire. And those creatures are actually special guests of the Salon Solitaire.
Aww.
And she even gave each member a name.
So from what little I know, from just hearsay, again, all I know is that Furina can raise slash heal, or sorry, what raise? No, lower slash heal the HP of someone on the team and buffs them according to that. And I also heard that he's gonna have some form of off-field AoE,
That last one?
off-field Hydro application.
Oh.
And
Okay,
just
so when
according to
Furina
that,
said to
okay, hang
make
on,
an
hang on.
appointment with Surintendant Cheval Moran, this is who she was referring to?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh
no,
my
this isn't the kit yet.
I didn't know it was so cute.
Exactly. Furina even makes some.
So just according to that, that means that the Marichose set
That's adorable.
is now very, very valuable.
Just itching to know more about the skills shown in that clip. So, Amber, why don't you take it away? Tell us everything.
Yes,
Okay,
you got
Here it is.
Yay!
So, Furina is a Hydro Sword user.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. She usually defaults to an Usia Arca alignment in combat. When in this state, her elemental skill invites the 3 members of the Salon Solitaire, Mademoiselle Crabaletta, Surintendant Chevalmeron, and Gentilhomme Usher to the stage.
I love it.
It's so cute. And, these Salon members will attack nearby opponents, prioritizing the target of the active character.
Ooh.
Their damage increases the more characters there are in the party over a certain HP amount.
Okay, I was listening to all that, but at the very top, you said that she usually defaults to an Usia Arca alignment. So she has more than one alignment?
Yes, exactly. Farina's charged attack not only deals physical damage, but also allows her to switch between Usia and Numa Arca alignments.
Whoa.
Wow. Based on what we just saw, it seems like her Arca alignment has an effect on her other skills as well.
Yes, sure does. Farina's elemental skill changes depending on whether she is aligned with Usia or Numa.
That's cool.
It's super cool. After Farina uses her charged attack to switch to a Numa Arca alignment, her elemental skill summons the Singer of Many Waters to provide healing to nearby party members.
Oh, nice.
Yes. The summons created by Farina's elemental skill will remain on the field for a period of time even after Farina is switched out. Farina's elemental burst deals damage to surrounding opponents. And when the party member's HP increases or decreases, Farina will accumulate fanfare points. That's my trumpet.
Amazing.
So Farina increases the damage and the incoming healing bonus of nearby party members based on the amount of fanfare she has.
Wow, it seems like this fighting style really suits Farina's character. It's very showy and unpredictable.
Totally. I can already see the fluctuations in my team's HP bar. That healing skill might come in handy.
Yeah, for real. And due to her knowledge of Deepwater Aberrants, Farina's passive talent can decrease the cooldown on abilities gained from the Xenochromatic Fontamer Aberrants.
Ooh.
Wow, you can say that again.
Yeah, and that'll make it even easier to uncover the secrets lurking in the depths.
Always the secrets lurking in the depths.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Whenever one of Farina's summons is on the field, Farina gains the ability to walk on water.
Oh my gosh,
Wow.
that is so cool.
Yes.
That's pretty sick.
I actually saw that Farina's outfit
That's pretty
changes
sick.
whenever she switches between Arca
Oh
alignments.
yeah.
Yeah, good eye. You're correct.
Thank
It does change. But, such is the charm of a celebrity, I suppose.
Mm.
Yes, so if you want to learn more about Farina, then be sure to accompany her on her story quest, the Animula Kuraji chapter.
Ah, amazing. Okay, so next up we have another old friend to introduce. She's now able to join the traveler's party with her trusty companion, Monsieur Verite. That's right. It's Charlotte. Yay!
Oh.
Adorable.
Oh yeah, okay, I completely forgot.
We've known Charlotte for a while. Charlotte for a while now. The traveler met her during the Summoner Summit event, which took them on an adventure all over Teyvat.
Yes, that's right. Charlotte's hard-hitting spirit and determination to uncover the truth really leave an impression, don't they?
Yeah.
That's right. During our journey in Fontaine, didn't she treat the traveler to a magnificent meal? in order to get
I heard a little bit about Charlotte. I heard she has like some kind of something similar to Nahida's like
I don't think that
picture
will deter
thing.
her. She'll always be in search of the truth. The world is her treasure chest. and
But
only
it's
her
like-
family can determine its contents.
I also heard it's kind of annoying.
Speaking of
Maybe not annoying,
Monsieur
but like
Verite just
not as easy to use as Nahida.
and companion. They're friends. Charlotte's talent for photography is truly a marvel. No matter the subject or setting, her photos somehow always capture an unparalleled sense of artistry. The peerless Monsieur Verite turns her photos into eye-catching mementos. In fact, many Fontainians even cut the prints out of the newspaper and keep them as clippings.
Oh, that's so cool. And Monsieur Verite is so cute, even has his own little hat and tie.
I know! Charlotte actually commissioned both of those items from Chiori. She even commissioned Monsieur Verite's accessories in several different styles to match different interview settings. Isn't that cute?
Wow, that is
Aw.
pretty thoughtful. I suppose that just shows how much Charlotte cherishes her own Monsieur Verite.
Yes, it really does. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at Charlotte's character showcase, shall we?
Ooh,
Ooh,
let's
yes.
If you keep your eyes peeled and your mind engaged, you'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be discovered.
I really like her design, by the way.
Say cheese!
I don't even care if I raise her or not. I just want a copy of her just so I have her on the account.
Whoa.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
really like moving around.
Yes! Honestly, it's just what you'd expect of a reporter for the Steambird. Even her combat skills involve taking photos. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, and
makes
then, like,
sense.
what a lively character. Her combat moves, like I was saying, she's moving around. They're super dynamic. It seems like
Yes.
she's always on the move.
Who's on the march? Exactly. Charlotte is an expert at applying the skills and talents that she's developed as a reporter to other areas of her life, and that includes combat. With her trusty companion, Monsieur Verite, she captures enemies from all angles, unleashing
It's a
attacks
normal attack,
while
right?
discovering and exposing their weaknesses.
Yes.
Honestly, I would expect nothing less from one of Fontaine's most famous reporters. Who knew cameras could do that, though? I didn't know you could use them as a weapon.
Same.
The more you know, I guess.
Okay, here's some cool stuff. Charlotte's elemental skill applies snappy silhouette to opponents caught within the viewfinder of her camera. During this effect's duration, marked opponents will intermittently take damage.
Whoa.
Holding Charlotte's elemental skill strengthens these effects and applies focused impression to opponents instead. Now her elemental burst creates a news flash field that continuously restores HP to party members within its range. Monsieur Verite, he's also going to join in and intermittently attack opponents during the duration of the ability. As an experienced reporter, Charlotte is an expert at adapting her methods to match the needs of her target. When paired with Fontaine characters, Charlotte receives a healing bonus. When paired with non-Fontaine characters, she receives a cryo damage bonus. Now that is not all, there is more. During the 4.2 special event, travelers can complete a quest to receive a special gadget called the Zoom Lens. When Charlotte activates the Zoom Lens, it will trigger her passive talent called First Person Shutter.
Oh my gosh, that's
When you
amazing.
hold her elemental skill, the gadget will cause you to enter photo mode instead.
That is so cool.
Yep.
That is super rad. And, you know, I have a feeling some super cool pictures are going to come out of that.
Oh, yeah.
We are going to provide more information about the Zoom Lens and how to use it during the event overview portion.
So, Farina and Charlotte will both be featured in version 4.2 event, which is
Interesting.
in the first half of version 4.2. We'll
Oh,
have
thank
event
goodness.
pitches showcasing Farina and Baiju.
I really thought they were gonna put Charlotte on the other banner.
Also receive a huge
Well,
drop raid boost.
I mean, the thing is, there's still definitely not a guarantee that I'm gonna get at least a Charlotte copy. Just like with my Farina, with my Nahida pulls from a while back.
On the weapon event banner. And And in the second half of version 4.2, we'll have reruns for Sino and Ayato.
If you haven't seen a banner that's gonna get skipped a lot,
Information we can learn from
you're looking at it.
It looks like she's investigating something. Oh, there's
Ayato's not bad. I'm sorry, by the way. I'm eating.
Okay, I will.
I'm eating right now.
Strange rumblings have been heard in the depths of Fontaine's water.
Ayato's not bad. Sino,
Oh,
eh.
it's here
Right.
already?
Ayato is Ayato is somewhat versatile. Like he has a lot of
It's in a sea of pink and blue.
he can work in a lot of teams.
Oh, I remember this well. I recognize this well.
Wait, yeah.
They're not the best versions of those teams, but it's they're still pretty good variations of those teams.
Ravaging its way through the primordial sea, this otherworldly creature.
It's not super easy to build though. You do have I guess you will have to build that kind of team, like the stats that those teams will need. Plus the fact that you're gonna have to build your Ayato compared to like if you just if you just put a Xingqiu in there or whatever, right? Or some other Hydro character.
Exactly.
Right? It's certainly not gonna be the easiest to build. It's not gonna be as easy to build as like some of the other options of the teams that Ayato can be in, that can be good in. But it's an option, at least. Ayato is versatile, but he's not the best option for his good teams. But hey, at least he is an option. Sino is somewhat similar, but the problem is that you'd really have to want to play Sino to play him. And it's pretty hard to justify playing him over other Electro characters.
You'll also find its weaknesses.
Oh, okay. Wait, is somebody being eaten? Is it even possible to survive something like that?
I guess here it is. Ooh.
Weapon ban. Oh no.
Face looks like.
Oh no.
Enemy here with a massive sword. Oh,
Oh no.
these also look vaguely familiar.
I feel so bad for anybody who wants Farina's weapon. They just had to, right? That's awful. Come on, man. They just had to put Baizu in there with Farina. If they put like Sino with Farina, it would have been okay, right? Like Scarlet Sands is a pretty good pole arm. Even Ayato's sword is a pretty decent sword.
Really tough. What happens if we for
But an HP an HP catalyst. That's awful, man. I can hear you chewing chicken. No, it's bread. But yeah, I am literally chewing right now. Hey, what's up, Taz? Good to see you, man.
Oh, I love that. Now we don't need to worry about getting stuck while trying to advance the main story.
Totally.
Hey, that was a lot of information, wasn't it? Can we take a short little break while we have a look at the second redemption code, maybe?
Yeah.
Just wait for Farina rerun to get a weapon. That's actually a good idea. Sorry. Oh yeah, that's right. Hang on. I'm gonna go get the Primogem codes. Primogem codes, actually, I already posted them on our Discord server. But I'm gonna go get them real quick. Just so I could put them on YouTube here. Hang on. If I could find them. Okay.
Hello, travelers. Welcome back to the version 4.2 special program.
Hello.
Hello. Yay!
Okay, there it is. It's
we've
in the
introduced
pinned
new
message, guys.
characters, new plot lines, and a new boss. But I hope you're still eager for new content, travelers, because there's still more to come. Let's take a look at what other information we can learn from Farina's itinerary. Okay, aside from investigating crises, it seems like our Hydro Archon also goes on occasional excursions throughout Fontaine. Who knew she did all this work behind the scenes?
I certainly didn't.
Well, maybe she's just using it as an excuse to scout out a place for one of her tea parties.
Oh.
Farina and excuses. Typical. Hey, it seems like the places Farina has chosen to visit this time feature some peculiar landscapes.
Oh, yeah. It looks like Farina is in Aranea's forest on the east side of Fontaine. And that's right behind the Opera House.
What a cool place! Although, it does kind of look like it could be hiding some secrets.
Definitely wouldn't be a video game if there weren't secrets.
Oh,
Things
yeah.
are definitely not what they seem here. For example, strange things have been happening with the water veins around Loch Urania. As you can see, a strong windstorm has gathered around the vortex rising from the middle of the lake. It's almost like it's preventing certain things from getting closer and forcibly pushing other things away. And take a look at this, the foggy forest path.
That fog is really thick.
Yeah.
That's why they call it the foggy forest path. And what about this area? The weeping willow of the lake.
Ooh, it looks all withered and
And the
spoopy.
water doesn't look quite right. Like it's cloudy or something. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Exactly. It seems like Farina also realized something was off. It looks like she headed underwater to investigate, and what did she find? A number of contaminated bacterial mats.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of, there are always new things to discover beneath Fontaine's waters. In this update, we'll encounter a new type of Fontamer aberrant, the xenochromatic ball octopus.
Ooh.
Travelers can borrow its abilities to cleanse away the contamination clots and contamination cores from the bacterial mats. Pretty cool. In addition, with the help of a special device, travelers will be able to use this creature's abilities on the surface as well. They may be the key to solving certain puzzles or perhaps even powering certain objects. But we'll leave that for you to discover.
Ooh.
To learn more about the story behind the new Araneus Forest region, be sure to check out the version 4.2 world quest called The Wild Fairy of Araneus. I'll give you a hint. Melazines are involved.
What? Melazines? Really?
Melazines.
Oh, then it would certainly be a world quest that you won't want to skip.
You're gonna wail for free now? You're actually gonna spend money on Genshin? Jeez.
There, a singular tower stands tall above an island in the
Would be
middle of the
nice.
sea.
Would be nice if
Perhaps
they
it's also guarding some
reran
secrets.
Albedo instead of Summit Shaper. They reran Albedo with Jade Cutter.
Let's go check it out.
That would be awesome for Jade Cutter and Farina's weapon, right? I mean, I still don't know what it does, but I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be really good on Farina.
Check it out.
Yes, same. Yeah, in version 4.2, the sealed ruin tower is the focus of a quest series called Search in the Alleys.
I've heard that statement for a couple of times already.
I know.
Everybody seems to think Festering Desire is gonna be a good weapon for Farina, and with that statement, I can guess that the multipliers, the damage multipliers for her skill, like the summonings,
Amazing.
is not.
Okay, it would feel great to finally
It's
demystify
good.
all the secrets churning.
Or it's not, if not good, then at least it's not bad.
I want answers.
You just skip the dog agrees.
I also heard this quest has something to do with the primordial.
Anyway, what's up, Ice Bear? Yeah, it's probably an easy skip for you. There are no daddies in this free run, right? Also, I haven't seen you in quite a while. Did you also go and get what's his name, Wriothesley? Did you go and get Wriothesley?
Woke up new life forms in other places where destinies intersect.
Whoa, destinies.
Destinies! In certain underwater cave, a new life form is waking up. It has greater and more diverse powers of transformation while in combat. So don't let your guard down, travelers.
Yes. And some places still seem to tell the stories of events long past, no matter how long they've been abandoned. So, in this update, travelers can also look forward to the climax of the Narcissan
Wait, are we going back here?
line that was introduced over the last 2 versions. And there
Oh, no.
might
Okay.
even be an unexpected surprise waiting at the end.
What? A surprise! I can't wait to see what it is.
Same.
All right, there's a lot to discover in the new areas of the map, but Farina's itinerary
Of
doesn't
course,
stop
he's a
here.
must.
Oh wait, it looks
Along
like
with a
it's
pregnant woman emoji.
Farina is
Wow.
pretty personable. Who's to say? She might even make an appearance at the events taking place in Fontaine.
Speaking of, let's move on to the event portion.
Whoop, whoop. All right, the Fontaine Fishing Association.
Did you
has
see that
recently
clip
posted a commission
showing
to
that
investigate the
Wriothesley's
rumors of
actually
water
taller
animals
than
in Araneus Island?
most
Ooh,
other
a
male, like tall male
investigation.
characters?
Oh, and Fremen
Like, there's like a small pond,
that little clock
on the,
be one of his other
at the
companions.
Jade Chamber
But it doesn't look like Paris.
that everybody
Actually,
else,
its name is
including other tall male character models, cannot stand in, and they sort of just swim. They do the swimming animation. But Wriothesley can stand in it. And the only other character that can stand there too is Ito.
For real. Well, children must be pretty afraid of that creature.
I know, right? It does seem a little unusual for Fremenade to give this little penguin a name like that. There must be some other reason.
Wait, hey, does this event also have something to do with this clockwork penguin?
Absolutely. In this event, we'll be helping Fremenade make some improvements to this little clockwork penguin. There will be a total of 3 main stages to the event. As for the first stage, we'll repair the penguin by fixing its circuits
That'll catch
and
them all.
reconnecting the
No,
mother.
no, no. I think you misunderstand.
Little guy will help us out on our
Ice Bear.
journey.
I don't think you caught them all, but I think all of them caught you.
Shells, corals, and other items which
I think that's what
our
happened.
little friend with weapons and equipment. Which brings us to the second stage of the event, using an echoing conch to search underwater and find the items that we need for the penguin.
And, what happens if we run into certain speed bumps on our adventure? You know, like monsters, puzzles, and all that jazz.
Well, it seems like the perfect opportunity for our little penguin buddy to shine.
Exactly. In the third stage of the event, the clockwork penguin will help us
Right?
defeat monsters lurking around a specific domain and obtain any treasures that they may be guarding. Of course,
Man,
the
minigame
Clockwork
central,
Penguin will
huh?
Provide different buffs in each battle to help travelers
I mean, at least there's some combat. but
Now, as for the story behind these
like
battles,
I don't know,
travelers will
like
just have to find out for themselves.
is Honkai Impact
After helping the
like
penguin,
okay?
the next
Does
item on
Honkai
the
Impact have
itinerary
like
is-
regular events like
Oh,
Genshin?
the
I'm gonna
cute
assume it
fungi
does.
are back.
I'm gonna assume that it's
Kenya,
got
a
basically
friend
the
we met
same
in Sumeru,
business
has
model,
arrived in
right?
Fontaine to
Honkai
promote
Impact,
Little
not
Fungi's
Star Rail, but
fantastic
Impact.
Fiesta.
Oh, and speaking of fun, guys, I think I recognize some familiar faces. Bongo Head, it's time to shine!
Yay! Travelers may notice some differences.
Are
with
Honkai
what
Impact's
fungi
events
meant.
also
Aside
like
from
in
taking place
Genshin,
in Fontaine,
where they're
gameplay
like
has also been
mini
optimized.
games? It feels like
Previously,
Mario
you led
Party.
the little fungi in battle against Mechanici. This time, we'll have the opportunity to challenge a whole host of powerful monsters.
Awesome. Travelers will be able to command a variety of fungi, adjusting their movement to target different enemies. And don't forget to use marvelous gels to instruct the little fungi to unleash powerful
The daddies.
skills.
Yeah!
Yep,
Travelers
yep,
will
she's
hopefully
definitely
enjoy
talking
playing
about
with
the
fungi
daddies.
more than ever.
Here's hoping. We, actually, I have a little note here to pass along from our developer friends. It's the note, some unfolding. While they hope to make the little fungi and some other events permanent so travelers can play at any time, the team feels that the current design doesn't adequately sustain long-term gameplay. So, they're going to continue iterating, optimizing, and improving this event while also working hard to develop interesting content.
Not gonna lie, I actually
that
kind of like this
overall.
mini
Thanks, Dad.
game from like the last time we had this. It was pretty fun.
All right. Okay.
No, we were like
What else
it was
do
like
the
it felt like
itinerary
Pokemon,
has in
but like
store?
third-person Pokemon and
It's
not
the
turn-based
Graph
Pokemon.
Adversarial Technology Experiment Log.
That was pretty fun.
I'm
I liked
than
it.
ready to fight some adversaries. Let me at 'em!
I wish I could, but it doesn't actually involve fighting. A researcher obsessed with graph adversarial technology has made great contributions to the study of counter-criminal image recognition. She believes that her research can help her achieve great success. But her scholarly responsibilities make it difficult for her to collect the field samples that she needs.
I'm guessing this is where the traveler comes in.
Okay, you're
Man,
not
when is
wrong.
Chlorine
But
coming?
Hongkong
Has anyone
is
heard
actually pretty
anything
reasonable.
about Chlorine?
To receive rewards, simply submit
She's the
photographs
real
of 5
deal.
different
She's
sample types
who
and
I'm
match
really
the
looking
characteristics
forward to.
given on each day.
Sounds simple enough.
You can also exchange these samples with your friends. You might be able to find useful references for the samples that you need to collect in the Adventure Archive. At the end of the quest,
4.7?
travelers will receive a special gift.
Oh man, that's awful.
That's right. It's the zoom lens we mentioned during Charlotte's character introduction.
Oh, how fun!
To use it, just equip the camera and activate the zoom lens in your inventory. The zoom lens can be attached to all cameras obtained in the game up to this point. When equipped with other characters, the zoom lens won't be able to be used in
Rumor said
combat,
4.7,
but
jeez.
if you switch to Charlotte and hold her
Man, that's
elemental
awful.
skill,
4.7,
you'll be
huh?
able to snap pics with zoom lens
I guess I
even
gotta
while
wait that
fighting.
long.
You can even use it in domains.
Poor Farina.
Double
They're,
wow.
they're,
Oh my
they're,
God, that's
they're
awesome.
putting Farina over there
Travelers will
for
be able to
target
capture
practice. Did you
some
see her?
amazing moments in
I
co-op
think,
mode.
okay, you know what?
And even if you miss the chance,
I think a lot of people might have
participate in the
appreciated
event,
that.
there's no need to worry.
I know a lot of
Travelers
people
will
don't
still
like
be able to
Farina,
obtain
like
the zoom
lore-wise.
lens after the event ends.
Seeing her die in that in that weekly boss fight earlier, a lot of people probably were pretty happy about that. 4.3 is Navia.
Travelers who master the leyline features and put together
Not gonna lie.
the strongest party will be able to easily beat
I'm gonna. It honestly feels like
don't need to worry either.
Navia
Using trial
is
characters and taking
going down the
advantage of
same
buffs brought about by the
road
leyline are also good ways
as
to come out on
Dia.
top.
That's right. And travelers who are more confident in their
It
combat
really,
skills
really
can
feels
just
like
jump
she's going down the
straight to
same road.
Final challenge. Also, the Leyline Overflow event will return at the end of version 4.2.
It
Now
feels
might be
like
the perfect
they're
time to
making
start building your
her
parties.
they're making her such a
Hopefully, we're
likable
all
character.
excited for the fabulous events that version 4.2 has
Or
in
if
store.
not likable, then
But
at least
there's still
relatable,
more
or somebody that you can really
surprises to share.
sympathize with
Yay!
Oh,
I
let's get into
know.
them.
and connect to,
Well,
or like root for.
Let's take a quick break to have a look at
And
the
that's
final
sort of
redemption code
what
for today.
is
See you in a bit.
what attaches people to that character. And because they already have a reason, like people already have a reason to like her, she doesn't need to be good, right? Like sort of like with Dia. Gotta guarded by enemies too. Season 4.3, guys. Oh, all right. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Ice Bear. Take care, man. See you. Reality is 9.0. 60% yes, standard banner. What do you mean 60%? Like it's not confirmed yet, but it's highly likely. You mean? There's so many disadvantages. First Geo, then Claymore. Third, finally the happy-go-lucky person. Yeah, right, because that's exactly Dia. And Dia wasn't even Geo. She was actually Pyro. She was part of an element that was actually good.
Welcome back, travelers. Okay, I just took a look at Lady Farina's itinerary, and it seems we've actually reached the end. Aww, I know.
And they somehow found a way to make Dia bad.
While we're waiting to hear back, let's see what system optimizations we have for the upcoming version. Let's get into it.
Okay, so first up is the
And
quick challenge feature for weekly bosses.
I also
New players
have
or
this
players
like
who prefer
really
spending time exploring may have to
strong
perform
feeling
on
that
certain
Chlorinde
weekly
is gonna
bosses,
follow
it's difficult to raise new
the
characters
same
with
path
access
as like
to bosses
Cyno.
needed to ascend a certain character.
Totally. True.
In version 4.2,
Because
travelers
Cyno,
who are
right?
adventure rank 40
They sort
or
of
above
painted
have the
Cyno
option
in
to
lore
challenge a weekly
as this
boss
like
by
really
navigating to the
scary
trans domain
dude,
section
because
of
like he's
Adventure
really
Campaign.
strong and like
All weekly bosses
really
will
good
be
at his
available
job
to
at like
challenge, said
finding
Storm
these
Terror
like
and the Wolf of the North.
stray
Nice.
um
Yeah, now
scholars
we don't have to wait to advance the story before we can level up a new
and bringing them
character's
back.
talents and skills.
And that he just has
Exactly.
never failed his job or
Also, we're
whatever,
introducing an
or he's
update
like
to
the best
Genius
at it.
Invocation TCG.
And
In version
Chlorinde,
4.2, 3 new character
while
cards and 5
not
new
the same
action
job,
cards will be added. There will also
is
be
sort of
an
like painted
accelerate
to be
duel
the best
feature, which will
duelist,
provide a smoother gaming
which is
experience.
right combat oriented as well in lore.
Version 4.2 update, deck sharing codes.
They're both really cool.
Use them to show off your strongest deck or
They're both kind of hot.
from other
You know,
travelers.
if I was also into dudes,
And,
but I'm not, so obviously Cyno isn't on to me.
The number of
But-
deaths a player can save has been increased.
Yeah,
from
so I don't
10
know.
to
I feel like
20.
they're gonna do Chlorinde dirty.
Doubled,
I'm still looking forward to her. If they do her as dirty as they did Cyno, I might actually not pull for her. I certainly hope not.
The developers have also made a number of
But like all the
optimizations to
bells are
Genius
ringing in my head,
Invocation TCG
and
interface.
those are sort of the bells that
What
what we know so far of those characters are ringing in my head.
And in addition to the updates made to Genius Invocation TCG, returning travelers will enjoy ample login rewards and exploration guidance courtesy of the Genshin Impact project team. May those returning to Neuvillette have a happy reunion.
Aw, that's nice.
Yeah.
50-50, at least she has a good element. Wow, when have you heard that statement, right? Electro, she's Electro, right? Is she Hydro? No, she's Electro.
Amazing. Red notification dots have also
Man.
been optimized. Notifications
How
that have
many
already been
years
shared will no longer reappear
did
when
we
logging
not
in on a
hear?
different
Did we
platform.
never hear that statement?
Quest optimizations will also be available
Electro.
in version 4.2.
The words
The first one
Electro
pertains to unlocking
and good
story
element together
Travelers will now get
in a
to
statement.
choose
We
whether to accept a story quest after unlocking
before
it.
Dendro,
Nice.
we never ever
Hopefully,
heard that
travelers won't be
statement
overwhelmed
before.
by a sudden
We
influx
never
of
that
quests
statement
anymore.
never existed before.
The update has also made notifications about prerequisite quests.
I was just surprised. I was like,
making it
oh
easier
yeah,
for
that's right.
players to
Electro's
proceed to
actually
certain
not bad
content.
now.
That's awesome.
Okay, great. Oh, and it seems like that's all we have for the latest version update. I guess that means it's time for the 4.2 special program to come to a close.
Oh,
I know.
Well, there's so much exciting stuff happening, and I know personally, aside from all the intrigue around the story and characters, I'm personally very jazzed for the Fun Guy event.
Yes, how can you not be? They keep on adding so much cool stuff to this game. For me, I love the idea of the combat camera.
Octopus Hydro
for me
was
and
good.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Good taser team. Yeah, but like that team. Okay, so I know that team has been good like ever since, right? Beidou, Fischl, Xingqiu, Sucrose. I know that team's always been good. But then you replace someone in that team. Like you take out Beidou, take her out, replace her with Kaching. Or who else is Electro? Dori.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Team just doesn't work anymore.
Bye.
Take away Fischl. Replace her with someone. Team still kind of works, sure. Not as good. Take away Xingqiu. Like imagine like there's no Yelan yet, right? There's still yeah before Dendro, right? No Yelan yet. Like the OG Taser, the Sucrose Taser team. It just doesn't work. Just not as good. Okay, so I want to see
She'd have the best drip.
Farina's kit again. Okay, so can I just refresh this? I kind of don't want to refresh it because like
You know what I mean?
I'm not sure.
That's Fontaine's biggest celebrity for you. And speaking of drip,
I'm not sure if it becomes a VOD instantly. I'm assuming it does, but I'm just not gonna risk it.
Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Okay, I'm sure everyone is just itching to know more about the skills shown in that clip. So, Amber, why don't you take it away? Tell us everything.
yes, you got it.
Yay!
So, Farina is a Hydro Sword user.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. She usually defaults to an Usia Arca alignment in combat. When in this state, her elemental skill invites the 3 members of the Salon Solitaire, Mademoiselle Crabaletta, Surintendant Chevalmeron, and Gentilhomme Usher to the stage.
I love it.
It's so cute. And, you know, these salon members will attack nearby opponents, prioritizing the target of the active character.
Ooh.
Their damage increases the more characters there are in the party over a certain HP amount.
Okay, I was listening to all that, but at the very top, you said that she usually defaults to an Usia Arca alignment. So she has more than one alignment?
Yes, exactly. Farina's charged attack not only deals physical damage, but also allows her to switch between Usia and Numa Arca alignments.
Whoa.
Wow. Based on what we just saw, it seems like her Arca
Hey, what's up,
alignment
wrong
has an effect
person?
on her other skills as well.
Yes,
You're like,
sure
no,
does.
I mean, I guess
Farina's
so, yeah.
elemental skill
Kind of late for the
changes
stream.
depending on whether
This is
she's
just a
aligned
replay that I'm
Usia
watching
or
right now.
Numa.
I mean,
That's
we did
cool.
watch the
It's
live
super
stream.
cool.
I watched it.
After Farina
I wasn't
uses
streaming
her
yet. I watched
charged
it on
attack to
Twitch.
switch to a Numa
I
Arca
wasn't streaming
alignment.
yet. I watched it on Twitch. And then I started streaming and watched it on YouTube again. I'm just reviewing Farina's kit. The cinema mode? Yeah, you mean... I believe it's called theater mode. Hence the T shortcut. Yeah.
After Farina uses her
So,
Usia
I
or-
wonder... Okay, the thing I'm
Yes.
wondering is... I wonder what the ICD on these things are. If they have standard ICD, great. I think it's gonna be fine. But it doesn't seem like their attack speeds
All that,
are
but at the very
the same.
certain
Seems like
HP amount.
Some of them are attack faster than the others.
This is the more characters there are in the party over a certain HP amount.
Okay, I was listening.
Yeah, like this
to all
this
that,
dude
but
right here.
at the very top.
What is that? A seahorse?
Certain HP amount.
Yeah, the seahorse seems to attack
Okay, I
really
was
fast.
listening to all that, but at the very top, you said that she.
Their damage increases, prioritizing the target of the active
Hang on.
character.
Ooh.
Attack nearby opponents, prioritizing the target of the
I'm looking for
salon members will attack nearby opponents, prioritizing the target of the active character.
Ooh.
Their damage increases the more characters there are in the party over a certain HP amount.
Okay, I was listening to all that, but at the very top, you said that she usually.
Their damage increases the more prioritizing the target. These salon members will attack nearby opponents, prioritizing the target of the active character.
Ooh.
Their damage increases the
Okay,
more
the crab
characters
attack
there
speed
are
is
in the
really
party
slow.
over a certain HP amount.
I'm also wondering about their AoE.
Okay, I was listening.
So the
to all
crab
that,
seems
but
to
at the
have
very
decent
top-
AoE.
HP amount.
Okay, I was listening.
And the was that
Are
the
in the
squid?
party
Whose attack
over
was
a
that?
certain HP amount.
What? Okay. All right, let's refresh it then. Yeah, some attacks slower, but attacks big damage, I guess. Yeah, I guess like each. I mean, I think I'm gonna assume that the DPS for all of them are the same, just different attack speeds. But the ones that attack slower probably just show bigger numbers because they attack slower. 1.5 difference. Yeah. Not very big difference, but there is a difference. Greetings. Hey, what's up, Shinrin? Good to see you, man.
Her elemental skill invites the
So
three
I'm trying to
members
see like the AOE. So someone has that big AOE. Now who is
of the
that?
Salon Solitaire, Mademoiselle
Seems like that was the crab.
Crabaletta, Surintendant.
Oh, wait. Who did that? Oh, wait. That was the squid. And how big is it? It's got some AOE, I guess. Assuming that that is a. I don't think it's a hitbox because it's the projectile. The projectile hitbox. Okay. Assume if that's the projectile hitbox, I guess the AOE is not bad. Although the squid isn't the fastest attacking, the seahorse is the fastest attacker, it seems.
Surintendant Chevalmeron and Gentilhomme
And
ushered to
the
the stage.
seahorse
I
seems to
love
be
it.
single
It's so
target.
Cute. And you know these.
Yeah, so the crab certainly has a big AOE. Like he
The
sort of
stage.
dive
I
bombs.
love it. It's so cute.
Yeah,
and,
right here.
You know these.
There, see? So the crab seems to have the biggest AoE. Shoots bullets, octopus shoots rings, crab is a wrecking ball. I wonder how much hydro can those imaginary friends do. I love I love that you say imaginary. Man, poor Farina having to make up her own imaginary friends. 'Cause she got no friends. Maybe like what you said, some are single target attack faster. Yeah, the other is slower but AoE. Yeah, exactly. That's what it seems like. The slower attacking ones seem to have bigger AoE. The whole program was good. Skirk is my priority now. Hey, oh yeah, that's right. That caught my eye too a bit earlier. That really caught my eye. That was. Come on, baby. Show us. So I didn't really know that was Skirk at first. When I saw her, I just like caught a glimpse of her. Really quick glimpse. And I was like, first came to my mind, oh cool, Star Rail character. And then I realized, wait, this isn't Star Rail.
All will avenge their 100 years.
Understand this trials. I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
Wait, is Neuvillette actually gonna flex his powers? He looks actually serious this time. Last time he used his powers, he didn't even do anything. Like he just stood up and then Tartaglia was on the floor. He just stood up like he was barely even up off his chair, and then Tartaglia was down. And also when he was pushing back the Primordial Sea, he sort of just raised his hand, walked forward, and then here we go. Actually see his tail, I guess that's his tail. Oh no, fins, I think. He's a Hydro Dragon, right? Okay, that's Tartaglia.
Everyone's dead. Papa, what should I do? The prophecy that you've been fretting over
Okay, whose voice is that?
should now be in full swing.
Hello. So, what are you doing around these parts, young lady? You need a Do you need a guide? Neuvillette gains his power hydronosis. If he does that, does that mean that the Saritsa won't be able to complete her plan anymore? Because doesn't she, like, wasn't it stated that she needs all 7 nosises, to do whatever plan she has? I said Skirk and the whale are the same, but I don't know if that's the case. I'll wait for the 4.2 update. I have some insight about Skirk. I'm not gonna wait for 4.2. I'm gonna wait for lore theorists to make a video on it. I'm just gonna blast past all the dialogue. Just get rid of it in my quest menu. And I'm gonna wait for some lore theorists to talk about it. Resembles Xingqiu and Star. That's exactly what I thought. I mean, I didn't know the name. I don't know any, like, Star Rail thing. But I just saw her design. I was like, oh, Star Rail character. Cool. This must be who everybody's been talking about. And then I was like, wait, what? This is Genshin. Okay. Oh, boy. Really not sure what I can do about it. If she ever becomes a playable character. She's... yeah, you know. RJMS 4.2 live stream for my work. It's alright, Chauvin. Hey, guys, Primogem codes in the pinned message, in case you guys haven't gotten it yet. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her chest. She's a lolly. No, I don't think she is. Is she? I mean, kinda. She is playable. Trust the devs. Oh, I mean, so the devs and, like, their managers do actually seem to be really passionate about, like, developing the game. And I understand that there's, like, a disconnect between, like, the game implementation. Well, maybe not a disconnect, but, like, it just doesn't seem to be bonded as cohesively as well as it could be, right? Because, like, we got, like, incredible, very unique combat mechanics and stuff, and, like, the gameplay is just so well made, right? And then the writing is just right, like the long-term, like, lore writing, the way that they put the stories together, the way that they word the stories together, and, like, there's just so much that you can infer from, like, everything that they say. There's so much that you can infer. Like, for example, you can even you can even infer stuff from, like, real world mythologies, right? And isn't that, like, what basically what lore theorists do in their videos? They connect all the stuff that they find around Tibet to, like, real world lore, real world mythologies, and real world, like names and stuff, like people and gods in real world mythologies. And somehow they do it without making it obvious. Sorry, excuse me. I'm just getting rid of some trash. Yeah, both sides are just so awesome, but I can't help but notice that I can't help but be kind of disappointed that the lore is so well written, the world lore is so well made, and the gameplay is so well made, but the storytelling isn't as good as both. The storytelling isn't as good as the writing and the gameplay. Gameplay is top notch. Writing, lore creation, world building. There you go, world building, top notch, but like the storytelling just isn't as good. But I remember Senora, but still hoping. Okay. Well, no comment. I don't want to open up that can of worms. There's no way this character won't be playable. They will have more monetization for Skirk. Oh god. Man, if can I take just another look? Just another.
Been fretting should now be in full swing. The prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing. See that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Why are you so quiet? Because I'm a pro streamer and I definitely know when my microphone is muted. Yeah, yeah, I certainly know whenever my microphone is muted. Yep. Right? So okay, you bring up a good point, Shinrin. If he has a voice line of Skirk, then she's gonna be playable. So coming from that, does anyone have a voice line of Alice? Please, mom. So Klee or Mona or Albedo. Yeah, do any of them have a voice line about Alice? Because if they do, then yeah, right? Who doesn't want a playable Alice someday? Okay, so none of them have a voice line about Alice yet. Okay, okay. Understandable. Okay, well, anyway, let's go back to Farina's kit then. Haven't checked. No, it's alright. I mean, I would certainly look forward to it, though.
Got it. Also,
Unless if... Okay, here's the thing, though. So, when you hear... When all you heard the name Skirk, you know, from, like, ages ago, right? Lore theorists were probably some of the first ones to coin her name. Did any of you ever think that she would be a woman? Just from that name, Skirk. Like, which of you ever thought that Tartalia's master was a woman, and not? I didn't think. Yeah, okay, there's one, right? I was shocked. Yeah, right. Because okay, I think so I know now that I think about it, the name Skirk does seem, you know, like it seems pretty neutral. It seems pretty gender neutral. But the reason why the thought of her being a woman never crossed my mind, because like I have this classmate from ever since kindergarten that until I graduated high school, named Kirk, like Kirk, and he's a dude. So just the sound of Kirk, you know, dude, instantly, and Skirk, right? So the thought of Skirk being a woman never ever crossed my mind. I was like, wait, who's this? Who's that? I was so shocked. I was like, why is there a Star Rail character here? Skirt! There are voice lines about dead characters too. Dead characters. Are you talking about Senora? Too soon? No, it's not too soon. It's been a while. It's been a while already.
Solitaire. Oh my gosh. Yes. So
I was shocked.
you've got the maid.
I was shocked when everybody's shouting Skirk on chat. Or Pink Senor.
The best. The crab. The one. Okay, so
Oh hey, you know with all this like multiverse thing going on, like everyone trying to do like a multiverse thing. Maybe I don't know, like maybe they could bring back Senora in another universe, huh? If we travel to another universe, we'll see Senora there.
Tell us everything. Yes, you got it. Yay!
About to get slashed, and we're like, no, don't kill her. We save her in the other universe.
It's so cute. And you know these salons.
Did anyone light a candle for? Oh my god, no, you didn't.
Ooh. Their damage increases.
So okay, So from what I understand of her skill, so it seems like the default. So she has two alignments, right? She can be. Sorry, what are the names of the alignments again? Uja and Numa.
Prioritizing the target of the stage. Her elemental skill invites the 3 members.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, Farina is a hydro sword user.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. She usually defaults to an Usia Arca.
Usia, okay. So her default alignment is Usia. And apparently if you do a charged attack on her, she changes to Numa. And apparently the default, like what her skill does apparently is that not her skill specifically, but if it's active, then whoever your on-field character seems to go, their HP will go down. It's gonna drain your on-field character's HP. At least I'm assuming. They didn't explain it very clearly exactly. I don't know if it's the whole team or if it's just the on-field character. It's gonna drain that character's HP, but if you swap to Farina and do a charged attack on her, seems like it's gonna switch the mode of her skill into a different one. It's still gonna have like a summoning. It's gonna turn into, where is it?
To an Usia arc.
Farina's Charya and Nutao
there.
not only.
More than one alignment?
Yes, exactly. Farina's charged attack.
Okay,
not
there's a
only
charged
deals
attack.
physical
Yeah, it's gonna
damage,
change to this thing. And it's gonna start healing them instead of draining their HP. So seems really convoluted, and I think it's just there so that you can use her as a healer, just in case you somehow want to put together a team that just so happen to not be able to fit a healer in it. At least that's what I'm guessing. But it sounds really time consuming and convoluted to put your skill down. Okay, maybe you can, right? Maybe you're just trying to use her as kind of a healer, sure. Okay. Characters that have a self HP drain that don't care about being healed. So Hutao has an HP drain, but she doesn't want to be healed. Okay. Let's see, who else? Zhao has an HP drain. Obviously Neuvillette at Wriothesley. What's the magician? What's his name? Linny? Yeah, Linny. In her healing stage, she can tell upon Hydra though.
Allows her to switch between Usia and Numa Arca
can she?
alignments.
It doesn't seem to be attacking anymore.
Also allows her to switch between Usia and Numa Arca. It deals physical damage, but also allows her to switch between.
It's not attacking. Doesn't attack, just heals Hydro. Just heals, no Hydro application. Okay, so apparently not. Okay. So I'm gonna assume that the whole attack, the whole buff thing, attack buff. No, I don't. It's not an attack buff. I think it's a damage buff. I think, right? The whole damage buff is still gonna be there even in her healing mode. Wow. Okay. She only heals one party member. I'm assuming that's the on-field character. Okay. So her healing is not that great, but it seems like, depending on how good the healing multipliers are, seems like she will be able to you can use her as a solo healer on a team. I can imagine her being paired with a Zhao, right? Because Zhao has self drain, and let's say you're using your Bennett on another team, or you don't know, you're just tired of using Bennett, right? You just don't want to use Bennett anymore. I can certainly see that happening. Although with Zhao, he prefers attack. Unless if you already have a lot of attack in your substats and main stats. As for healing, if I remember correctly. Okay. Who else? So Wriothesley, Neuvillette. I guess Hutao. But with Hutao, you probably don't want to Okay, so imagine I'm trying to imagine like a character that wants to be healed or like doesn't care if you heal them, that also has a self HP drain thing. So that would be Zhao is the first character that comes to mind. So if you put down her skill and then immediately do a charged attack on her, immediately switches to healing mode, and I'm gonna assume that you will still get the whole like damage buff from her just because her skill is active. And at the same time, you're also getting the healing. You won't get any Hydro application, but with somebody like Zhao, it doesn't really matter that much. And you'll get the healing. You'll get the healing and like whatever buff she gives. But then you'd also get that from anybody else. You can get that from Ben. Okay, wait. Do you have to be anywhere near this thing? With Hutao, you'll deal more damage, but you lose her A4 passive. Yeah, with Hutao, though, it's a little different. Like, maybe you don't want to switch to healing mode. Like, you just put the skill down, and then that's it. Because, like, let's say you just start off in Abyss. One press of her E, like, one usage of her skill, won't take you below 50% HP yet. Right? You're going to have to wait for your next rotation for her, unless if you take hits. But, of course, that doesn't work if you have a shielder. So at least, okay, she might actually work pretty well with Hutao. I mean, I still, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about her Hydro application. In single target, sure, great, right, awesome. But okay, it did say.
Whoa.
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
the Arca aligned to all that, but at
Over a certain HP pack nearby opponents, prioritizing the target of the active character.
Right, so it did say there that the auto-targeting is going to prioritize the target of whoever's on the field. Okay, sure. I guess that's fine. That's certainly better than Yaimiko's targeting. Just remember the holy water that's being sold in Springvale heals 1 HP per second. 1 HP per second. It would be fun with Marichise in Overworld. Wait, it does? That's what it does? I honestly thought it doesn't do anything. It actually does something? Wow, that's great. Wow, you're right. That actually works for Marichise. Hutao double Hydro current one would be better. I do think so. Oh, well, if you replace Xingqiu, let's say you have the variant of her team that has Zhongli in it. Yeah, I think if you have like a Yelan, Xingqiu, Zhongli, Hutao team, if you replace Xingqiu, you will do more damage, I think. Of course, don't want to replace, Yelan. Yelan does a lot of personal damage. Of course, if you don't have the Zhongli as a shielder, or if you don't have a shielder, of course, Xingqiu is going to be very, very valuable in that team. But if you do have Zhongli, then Xingqiu certainly can be replaceable. The healing mode has an AoE of Naida's domain expansion. That's awesome. Okay, that actually makes it really, really good for someone like Zhao. The only concern I have is like, is it actually healing enough? Scam holy water, lol. Well, at least it does something, right? Actual holy water in IRL doesn't even heal you at all. Like nothing, zero. Doesn't heal you. Doesn't even. It doesn't even. At least like holy water in Springvale heals you like 1 HP per second. Actual IRL holy water doesn't heal you anything. Nothing. That's an actual scam. Springvale at least does something. You'll need a healer, bro. Team-wide healer. How you'll heal everyone up so much. So her HP drain, I'm gonna assume that it only drains the on-field character. So the fungi event was just a trial phase for Farina's imaginary friends and how they work. Yes, that is actually one of the things that came to mind immediately. As soon as they showed this footage of like when Farina summoned them, I was like, this seems oddly familiar.
The more character characters there are in the party over a certain
I mean, they do that all the time.
amount.
Yeah, they do that all the time. Like, okay,
said that she usually defaults
the
to hardcover line.
hang on, I don't have Genshin open yet, but so what was that gadget in the last region of Sumeru that they released? That gadget where you could become where it was essentially a drone. you essentially had a drone. Yeah, you essentially had a drone. It was the gadget. The gadget was a drone. Right. I don't know if you guys remember that. I don't remember the name of the gadget, but that's it. Surush. Right. That was that was sort of like their introduction / testing to see if the code was running fine, and their way to test if their code for exploration with 3 dimensions, right? Like not just X and Y, but also Z axis. Surush gave us that the ability to travel in the Z axis freely, like with no obstructions. And yeah, because it didn't, I guess they would use that, like any sort of background data from that, as a way to gather like bug reports. I'm sure like the program itself, like Genshin Impact itself, has like bug reports like in the background running, and those send it back to Hoyo, and then it like they see like all the bugs and all the problems with the code, and then they're able to use that to optimize the next form of 3-dimensional exploration, which is underwater exploration. Right, it's 3 dimensions, right? And with Surush, I think it was also the same controls, like control to just go straight down, and then space to go straight up, right? It was exactly that, and that was they do that all the time. There was I just can't remember which events showcase what, but I remember feeling this same feeling that I'm feeling right now multiple times already. Guessing the next patch is going to be after the current banners. Yes, of course. that's how it works. Also, what's up, Shadow? Good to see you, man. For like 4 days. Yes, exactly. It is 4 days. Scales of HP, higher multipliers than Kokomi Jellyfish. Wow, really? And you would build her triple HP, so maybe heals enough. Maybe, right? But the fact that it has like a really big her healing mode has a really big AoE means that she can actually be a good alternative to Bennett for Zhao. Okay, that's good. That's really good actually. Plus the fact that you're gonna have some off-field damage with her too, right? Like her. You're in healing mode, so it's not gonna attack. I forgot. Yeah, but in case like you feel like you have enough HP still have a lot of HP. Yeah, wow. If you still have a lot of HP, then maybe you could decide, okay, I'm not gonna go into healing mode yet. I'm just gonna go into damage mode first, and then yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. You have that option. But the fact that she has the ability to drain HP and to heal, and even if you don't use her healing mode, even if you just use her HP draining mode, you could just bring another healer, right? Or a shielder. I'm gonna assume it doesn't kill you. Does the HP drain kill you? Does anyone forget that she walks on water, no on skill duration? Yes. I thought that was really cool when I saw the footage of that. I mean, I already heard about it from you guys. Some of you guys mentioned that on stream like for weeks now. Also, that like okay, does any what? Isn't that the most unhinged burst animation you've ever seen before? Like, look at that. It's so it honestly makes me feel uneasy. It makes me feel so uneasy that I don't know. I have no idea what this Farina is. I mean, I know she is, but like, I'm just so surprised that we've never seen a burst animation like this before. all of them have been like to make the character look hot, like both dude and woman, and or cute, right? Cool, hot, or cute. That's what all the burst animations have been so far, to try and sell the character. Like this one, I mean, it does look good because like Farina's really pretty and all, but like look at that, like the the light shining from below her face, like looking down at these like little toys that she's probably about to rip apart, like, you know, like Sid from Toy Story 1. It's appropriate to her behavior, yes, but it's wow.
Burst deals damage to surrounding opponents, and when the party members
it looks so unhinged. It looks so weird and like unusual.
increases or
But what would that look like though? Like, you know, like if you if the burst animation doesn't happen,
surrounding opponents,
right? Like you're just sitting there in third person. What would it look like?
and
Like, are her summonings like becoming just really tiny, and like just in like floating in midair in front of her? She's that rich girl that is hard to like, but she's cute overall. Exactly. It's exactly her, yes. Fishar's outfit change? Wait, what? Really? Okay, look at this moment right here. This split second moment where she creates the world, and then I just had a thought. Imagine like Alice in Wonderland, and you're like, this is the realm of, who's that queen? The Red Queen? Yeah, the Red Queen. And then she makes like this board game. You think that, oh well, to escape here or to get what I want, I need to win against you in a board game, and then like you're like, I challenge you to a board game, and then, are you sure about that? And then you're like, yeah, and then okay, here you go. She uses her powers, and instead of you playing the board game, you are the board game, and you have to win. Queen of Hearts, yes, that's it. That's her, Queen of Hearts, and then you are the board game, and then now she just turned you into this tiny little thing, you and your friends, and you're like, you see her, and you're like, she's there, and then you're like, ah. That's so, and like, look at their faces, they're like running away. That's hilarious. She is very unhinged, actually. It suits her character so well, though. Like, I have a feeling that is going to happen. Yeah, it's probably going to happen. Maybe not now, but at some point. I get the feeling that we're gonna have to do something like that. Guaranteed there's going to be a constellation that increases duration of her allies being in battle. Duration? Don't... Okay, that is something that I don't know about yet. The duration. She is an Archon after all. And giving her that sort of constellation cop-out, I don't think they would do that. I mean, you guys probably know this already. But, okay, well, I stand, yeah. Looks like it's been confirmed. Yeah, she's like an Archon, right? Like, you know, like with Traveler, for example. With Dendro Traveler, his burst is his off-field Dendro application, right? And that's sort of like the Dendro Archon / Travelers thing. Off-field AoE Dendro application. And they both do the same thing. Okay, great. With the Traveler, because the Traveler typically has like an inferior ability compared to the Archon of that element. So his duration is a little bit shorter than the cooldown. So you have some off time. But with Nahida, she basically has permanent uptime. The uptime is a lot longer, way longer than the cooldown. And because Farina's the Archon too, I'm gonna assume that they're not gonna have that stupid constellation cop-out that they always have, especially on 4-star characters. You know, like hang on, I got Genshin here running in the background already. You know, like with Kuki, right? Kuki C2 gives you 3 seconds more skill duration, and the skill default duration 12 seconds with a 15-second cooldown. Isn't that kind of right? Like, I understand she's a 4-star, obviously. I understand that, but like, it's just what a lazy way to design a character, right? You're like, okay, well, what are we gonna make for C1 or C2 or C4 or C6? Well, we could take 3 seconds off of her skill duration, and then we'll make that into one of the constellations. And I think Rosaria is the same thing too. I don't remember C2, I believe. Yeah, C2. Duration, burst duration, 8 seconds plus 4 becomes 12. Okay, it's not permanent, but it's, you know, it doesn't really have a function other than just AoE cryo application / damage. But still, I imagine they probably would not do that with an Archon. Yeah, many players will definitely be mad about that. Baiju is Nahida's cousin. What? Where did this come from? I know constellations are designed like this. It's kind of dumb to have skills locked behind a paywall in a game, but then again, it's a gacha game. Yeah, that's true. Can't exactly blame them. Look at Nahida. Baiju. Really? How would they be? Where were the banner things again? Okay, wait. The banners, I think, were here. Or no, before this? Where are the banners? No, I guess it was after this. Okay.
Star sword, splendor of a huge drop raid boost.
Are you saying because they're both really pale white? That's why they're cousins? Oh, that is one thing I've noticed, by the way. Like, not all, but most of the Fontaine characters seem to be this really pale white skinned characters. Like Neuvillette. I think even Wriothesley. I'm not sure about Wriothesley. Right? Neuvillette, Farina, even Charlotte, right, seems to be really pale white. She's not as pale white as Farina and Neuvillette.
HP increases or decreases.
No, he does a branch. No, he does a branch. Okay, that's funny. That's actually true, but it's just funny when you put it that way. Nahida C2 is broken. It's broken, yes, because Nahida was broken off of a tree. Charlotte looks less pale compared to the others. Yeah, she does, yes, but she certainly seems a little more pale white compared to some other characters. Oops.
Upcoming healing bonus of nearby
So I
party
want to see her
members
burst.
may increase
Hang on.
after
What did they say
Furina
again about her
Healing
burst?
to nearby party members.
Oh, nice.
Yes. The summons created by Furina's elemental skill will remain on the field for a period of time even after Furina is switched out. Furina's
Wait, what?
field for a period of time. The summons created by Furina's elemental skill will remain on the field for a period of time even after Furina is switched out.
Why does that wording make it feel like the summonings are gonna disappear just like a little bit after she goes off, you switch off of her? I don't know, like I'm assuming that the summonings are going to be there throughout the whole duration, but the way that they worded that just made it seem like it'll disappear in 2 seconds unless you switch back to her. It just makes it sound like that. I think they'll give Archons constellations that give uptime on their kit because they have more duration than cooldown. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever do something like that, especially because it's an Archon. Like they're certainly gonna take a lot of time to think about what constellations they would be able to put on an Archon. I don't think they're gonna try and be frugal with how much they invest into an Archon. Are they going to be a constellation that increases duration of her little friends? Oh, jeez. Like what you said about her friends having more uptime as constellations would be bad. That's awful. If that does end up becoming true, I mean, like, how... Wow, what a disappointment. Like, whales are going to... Well, they're not really going to complain because, like, they're whales. Right? But still, they're going to be like, wow, what is this for? Once we get to Natlan, we'll get a lot more dark white characters. Speaking of Natlan, we haven't heard anything about Natlan. What's up with Natlan? We don't have any NPCs from Natlan. We haven't heard of any stories about Natlan. Nothing. Right? What's up with Natlan? Seems so mysterious. I mean, we've even heard about Shinjinaya, but Natlan, nothing. They just use bad wording, don't worry. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool.
Furina's elemental burst deals damage to surrounding opponents. And when the party member's HP increases or decreases, Furina will accumulate fanfare points.
Oh, so her buff is only if during her burst? Or like... You use her burst, it does damage, and then that's when the buff is going to happen, and then that has a certain duration to it. Okay.
That's my trumpet.
Amazing.
So, Furina increases the damage and the...
So essentially, okay, just from what we got from the special program, because again, I don't want to look at leaks. You guys have been telling me a lot more than I think I should actually know about. So her skill basically, if you go into HP drain mode, so it's not like game breaking. Right? It's not like Nahida's skill, which is just game breaking. Is what it is. It's not like Nahida's skill. It's not game breaking, but it is off-field AOE. Or sorry, kind of AOE. Yeah, off-field kind of AOE application. Probably not as fast Hydra. What did I say? Did I say Hydra? Yeah. Off-field AOE Hydra application. Kind of AOE application. Not as fast as like a Hydro application or Tartaglia application, but still there. And it's AOE, not single target, so it has like there's something about it that's a little better than Xingqiu's and Yelan's. But the HP drain thing, that has some advantages over there. That has some advantages because. Okay, we go to this domain. We look at the two. Oops. The two 5-star artifacts in this domain. Charge attack, normal attack damage, and current HP increases or decreases. Every time it increases or decreases, either you get healed or you get hit, or you somehow have an HP augmenting ability like Farina's, then you get 12% crit. And you can get up to 36%. So basically, 3 ticks of... You take either 3 hits, you take 1 hit, and then you heal 2 times, or you take 2 hits, you heal 1 time. Anytime your HP goes up or down, you get 12% crit. Up to 36%. Pretty broken. Pretty broken artifact set. But you have to somehow fulfill these conditions, which is not easy. Especially if you don't have Farina. Or if you're not using a character that already has a self HP augmenting ability like Neuvillette or Wriothesley or Linny or even Zhao, right? Or if you somehow manage to not be able to take any hits, then this is basically useless. But if you are able to somehow, meet these conditions, pretty broken artifact set. Especially on a character that relies, that does gets most of their DPS from their normal or charge stacks. Okay, cool. Other set. Pretty broken too. Pretty broken too. 20% skill damage. 4 set gives you another 25%. And when you're not on the field, gives you another 25% of your skill damage. So both these artifact sets, pretty broken. They are conditional, but as long as you meet those conditions, pretty broken artifact sets. And the fact that you can use this set on basically anybody, as long as you have Farina in your team, it increases the value of this. Like the value of this domain is already really high, especially if you have characters that can meet these conditions and be relies on their skill damage for the majority of their DPS and be off field. You like Fischl, for example. In this case, Farina or Yaimiko. And with Farina, this just becomes somewhat universal. Basically, the only characters that this would not be optimal on would be characters that rely on their skill / burst damage. But any character that relies on their normal and charge attack damage, this would be really, really good on. Yeah, so I think Farina is pretty good. But her skill certainly is not game breaking, and her burst does not seem game breaking. Like compared to Nahida, she seems pretty tamed. Yeah, I think Farina seems pretty tamed. Now, I don't know her multipliers yet, obviously. She could very well be game breaking just from her multipliers alone. As we've seen that multiple times already, characters become game breaking just through their multipliers. Like look at Neuvillette, right? People made fun of his kit. saying he's like a power washer, the fireman, Kamehameha. But what else did people say about Neuvillette? And then when an actually built Neuvillette started doing damage and like doing this, and then everything's dead, people's jaws just dropped.
Born of ice and frost.
Man, I wanted to do Abyss today, but look at my ping, man. When am I gonna have normal ping? Please give me normal ping. Not Madam Ping, just normal ping. That fight was 3 seconds. Those 2 seconds, lol. Well, I mean, okay, so that is actually exactly why I built up so much patience. Yeah, I was like, I look at this. This is an AR60 account, and look at like how few 5 stars I have, and all of that for this. And I'm not a whale, right? It's certainly not a free-to-play account. I bought the battle pass a few times, Welkin only, but right, Welkin only, and I hardly have any 5-star characters, especially compared to many other AR60 accounts. Even AR55 accounts have more 5 stars than me. But for the sake of this, and for the sake of doing what I just did to those enemies, like having 3-second fights in the overworld and 2-second fights in the overworld, and feeling like a whale, even just for a little bit, yeah, I sacrificed. Certainly feels nice though. It feels nice. I think for me it was worth it. I really like ever since I saw those from way back then when Ganyu was new. Whenever I see whales doing like double or triple like insta charged attacks, and like just the abyss just fading to black to go to the next chamber, or the next half of the chamber, I was like, I gotta have that. I don't care what I have to do. I gotta have that. I gotta feel that. What? The 4.2 already ended? Oh, live. 4.2 live already ended. Yes. Yes, it did. When did it end? Like, an hour ago? Yeah, about an hour ago, yes. And who else hates this daily commission? Like, the things that she asks us to, like, pick up / place are really finicky. They're really finicky to get a hold of. You gotta get up in there in the sand just to interact with it. Yeah, that's probably one of my least favorite daily commissions in Fontaine. That and the whole like coffee thing, like the the whole thing where you have to work as a barista, work for that coffee shop for a little bit. I hate that too. Errand traveler. I know, right? Like, we're supposed to be helping out people, right? We're not. No, we're just here like doing odd jobs, looking like there was that. Oh, I also really hate that daily where near the fountain where there's this lady that lost her dog, and our job is essentially to just help this Melusine find her dog.
Busted. Here comes the catch. No, my sword.
How many hours in total have you played? For me, it's 986. How do you even find out? How do you even know? I'm sorry, man. I don't know. If you tell me Hoyo Lab, then I don't know. Yeah, because like I don't know, I don't have the Hoyo app, the Hoyo Lab app. I hardly ever go to the Hoyo Lab website. I just don't need it. Coffee plus coffee doesn't make sense. Well, I think it does, right? Like maybe somebody just wants, you know, a bit more caffeine in their coffee, right? I know that some people like their coffee just black, no sugar, no cream. I kind of get that. They keep getting commissions. Involves Fonta losing packages. That sounds familiar. Who's Fonta again? Which NPC is that? I don't remember. Fanta the drink? Isn't that Fanta? Yeah, that's Fanta, isn't it? That's the drink. I didn't find out from Hoyo Lab, just my total playtime of the game. But how do you know? How do you know how much you've played? Did you actually like keep track? If yes, then I'd be very surprised. In Genshin, it's Fonta. Did you see the best weapon banner ever in 4.2? Are you talking about Sinos and Ayatos? I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's not bad. Or the company that makes it the game. Not the real company, the actual drink. Oh. I remember now. There is a drink in Fontaine named Fonta. First half. What? No, you gotta be kidding, man. There's no way that's the best weapon banner in the game. I mean, if you're a masochist, sure. Sure, it is the best weapon banner in the game. If you hate yourself. Imagine trying to get Furina's weapon and then getting Baiju's weapon. I would not wish that even upon my worst enemies.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Oh, yeah.
Don't manifest. Lol. There's a Fonta filling machine in Fontaine. Oh my god. Man, if only I had a character that could use that. No, my console did it for me? Oh, okay. No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid PC doesn't do that. Gonna take the risk, man. Wait, are you actually going to pull for Furina's weapon?
Time to let's light it up.
You have to fill it like 60 times and drink it for 3 achievements. Wow, really? Fill it up for 60 times, jeez. Okay. I mean, leave it to you then to find those achievements. I say this about without a doubt in my mind. Weapon banner is absolutely horrible. I don't know anything about what that weapon does yet. For Furina's weapon does yet, but I highly doubt any weapon is worth the risk. Getting a weapon like that. I mean, Baiju's weapon. I mean. I feel like I don't know. What do you guys think about Furina so far? She seems pretty. She seems like just on par with most other 5 stars. I mean, I don't know how much of a buff her burst might give us. They didn't talk about her passives yet. And of course, we don't know about her multipliers. Oh man, my ping's still really unstable. Okay, I'm gonna try it out in Abyss for like a few minutes. But if it really doesn't work, then I guess it doesn't work. Well, I guess, yeah, I'll try it out for a little bit. And then I'll try like logging out and then logging back in. And then if it still doesn't work, then yeah, I guess I'll have to consider another time. Normal, charge attack, crit rate. Crit rate? Wait, what? Normal attack. Normal charge attack hits an opponent. Crit rate, crit damage. Oh, crit rate. Normal charge attack, crit rate. Increased by 6% for 5 seconds. Every point, 1 seconds. Max 5 seconds. I don't have any characters that do fast or like quick charged attacks or normal attacks, or at least like get their DPS from that. Oh no. I still have this on Yelan. I've used Hutao and Ayato and Abyss. I think they'd be pretty good this. Although this Abyss seems to really prefer AoE. There's like a lot of scattered enemies. Ganyu crying in the corner. Well, the thing is, Genshin has certainly not been very friendly to Cryo in quite some time. I mean, even Ayaka, right? Even Ayaka, for how strong she is, has been sort of been in the background for some time now. Going to get going and have a good one, guys. Oh, alright, alright. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Shadow. Take care, man.
Let's get down to business.
Quietly now. Game's up. Stand with me.
Solidify! Another test. Test subject.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Character switching is not too bad.
Falling leaves. Adorn my night.
Oops.
The wind knows it.
Thoma, get them.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Another test subject.
Wind Strider. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Maybe Cryo will get love when Shizna comes out. I wonder what Cryo's thing is going to be. Because so far, all the elements have their thing. Like, they all have their quirks. Right? And obviously now, in the Hydro arc of the game, the HP quirk, or sorry, the Hydro quirk is like HP augmentation. And I don't even, like, I'm even wondering what Pyro's thing is going to be. Because, like, Pyro has always been this like damage oriented element where if it's not melt then it's vape, and then with Dendra's release it was then Burgeon too. So I wonder if Pyro will have another quirk of its own. Pyro, bigger numbers. Meanwhile, Geo forgot into oblivion. Geo never had a chance, man. Geo never had a chance because, like, the Geo Nation obviously was already here, right? Day one. So it never really got its own arc. I mean, obviously, it did. There was a Liyue arc in the Archon Quest storyline. But it didn't get a chance to get characters that's shown. You have a second Twitch chat? Me? No. That ding that you're hearing every now and then, that's Facebook Messenger.
I'm the frying pan into the fire.
Let's light it up. I'm going in. Let me leave you a place.
You're toast. Thoma, get them.
Whoa. Wait, what? 60k? 60k from... Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't see that every day, huh?
Here comes the test.
Solidify!
Hey, what's up, Scorf? How's it going, man? 9k primos for Farina? Not F2P. You mean you've saved up 9k? Which side? Which side? Trying to decide. Okay, I guess. Yeah, okay. I guess it really doesn't matter. Anybody immune here on this side? No. Alright. You know what, FTP? So I have to add a 0 to that 9k? Yeah, add a 0 to 9k. 9k 0.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
As one with wind and cloud. Let's move into the wind.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Body and nine.
I'm honestly very surprised. I mean, character switching certainly is not as smooth as it could be, but it's certainly not as bad as it usually is with this kind of ping.
Stabilize.
Everybody stand back.
The wind knows.
Witness the power of the wild. Rain outlines your fate.
Don't fly. Okay, got him.
Off we go. Let me leave you a verse. No, my sword. Ow.
Okay. Peak ping is just 67 for me. Well, that's because you actually play in the region that you're actually in. While I play in the region on the opposite side of the world to where I'm actually in. Would be nice though, but I have played on Asia accounts before, and while the ping is certainly a lot lower, most of the time it's green. But it just doesn't seem to be as stable as the ping on the NA server, at least for me. Despite my ping on the NA server being higher most of the time, but my ping going bonkers like it is now does not happen very often. On Asia server, it happens very often, and sometimes like it happens like several times a week. On the NA server, to me, it happens only like once every few months.
Ends here, Lord of Sand.
Let's
Your
light it up.
sacrifice is ready.
I'm going in.
Let's end this now. The birds come.
You're toast. Witness the power of the wild. Rain.
Those 4 stars are really the real GOAT. I mean, they're okay. They're so... Oh, hey, stop. Okay. They're so OP that even until today, people are still, like, trying to find an excuse not to play them. Yeah, people are still trying to find an excuse not to play them. Oops. They're pulling all these fancy 5 stars and whatnot just so they can make another team and not have to resort to using national. Well, Venti is... Nowadays, Venti has sort of just kind of faded off into the background, but he still does have like his like very specific niche use. And it's not... If your account is like very low investment, like very young account, it might be the difference between actually succeeding and just, you know, raging out of frustration. But in endgame, he sort of just makes the difference between it being, you know, like having to like sprint over here and then oh, another guy over there. The difference between doing that and then just doing this and like aiming right, and then that's it.
That's close enough. No punching today. Into the wind.
Everybody stand back! Let me weave you a verse. No, my sword! I'm getting sick of this.
Get over here. Thank you.
Let's light it up! Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate.
Hey, what's up, therapist? Interesting name. There's no way I'm gonna read that the way that you cased your letters. At least not, you know, publicly. What's up, man? How's it going?
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
But I think there's still new good 4 stars, but only a few. Unlike back in the old days, almost all 4 stars were cracked. I mean, yeah. But then like the thing too is like a lot of the 4 stars nowadays that they're releasing are like really, really niche, and like they somehow feel bad to play if you don't have them at C6. And I get it. I understand it's a business, but just I don't know. It just doesn't feel as good as some of the OG 4 stars, where the OG 4 stars were like just as good as 5 stars, right? Where they would still be pretty good. They would still do their job pretty well, even with no constellations. Oops. But then I understand. Well, I guess the thing is like, well, they honestly, I don't think they would lose a lot from giving us really OP 4 stars. Because honestly, I think they would make even more money if they gave us really OP 4 stars. Because like, the 4 stars have no pity. Right? And like, imagine if whales were gonna whale for a 4 star. Honestly, they would spend even more money trying to get a 4 star to C6 than they would trying to get a 5 star to C6. I'm surprised the Chasm didn't get a mining character, at least 4 star. Huh, interesting. You're right. Oh, I missed it.
Stabilize.
Stand with me. Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Sarah's a good example. Yeah, right. Sarah, Puja, Sarah, Goro, I think, and Farazan. Examples of 4 stars that feel really bad to play as a non-C6. Grandma Farazan. Mika, very niche, and Constellations lack reforce. Yeah, you're right. I still don't understand what Mika is for. Cause, so, first look, right? If you, you know, on the first look, you think, okay, she's for you, he's for Eula. But then, when you look carefully, okay, hang on, I don't remember what was it. There was a certain interaction that didn't exactly work, that didn't work at all with Eula. I think, oh, it was you couldn't use Mika with Eula if you wanted to pop her burst early. You could only use Mika with Eula if you were going all out. Like you're going to wait for her burst to pop on its own after I think like full 7 or 8 seconds.
I see everything.
I keep forgetting the ranged one is over here.
This is order. Stabilize.
Grow.
Still waiting for my C6 Hara and Farazan. Me too, actually. Yeah, I'm still. I mean, I don't really care much for Farazan. I don't exactly have Animo DPSs. And while I do have some interest in Wander, but I don't think I'm ever gonna have Wander, at least like in the next 5 years. I don't know, probably not. Probably never ever have Wander ever. Like he does seem pretty convenient to have in Overworld. But I don't know. I already have Kazuha, I already have Venti. I have Sayu. Yeah, I have animal characters that, you know, sort of make overworld exploration. They help out with overworld exploration. As for my Kujo Sara, I raised her and then I built her, but not really. Like I didn't actually like farm artifacts specifically for her. I just, you know, put together whatever I could find that would suit her. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Seems like Mika like forcing Eula to make all the stacks of her burst for damage, right? It's like I don't know what Mika is doing in the game. Who unless like I guess Mika is for those players who just want, like, who are sort of in the game of trying to get a bigger screenshot, bigger number into a screenshot as their friends. Come on, teleport over here, butter. Okay. Wow, that was probably one of my better runs, actually. Yep, definitely one of my better runs of this chamber. And my ping wasn't even the best. Animal damage is pretty... like, mono damage? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, Animo damage, but... because I actually still am aiming to build my Kazuha as like a hybrid Kazuha, because like I'm still like really I don't know, like I still really want to build a Kazuha like my friend's Kazuha. It's awesome. Like it may not swirl as well as like a full EM Kazuha, but still has like 400-ish. Still has like 400-ish EM, and so that's still gonna swirl pretty well. But also like the Animo part of his damage, like when he plunges, like even with no swirl, right? Just the straight up Animo damage, like the plunge attack does like 20k. And sometimes you can't swirl anything, you can't infuse the plunge. It still does 20k. And even if it does infuse something, it still does 20k. Because he went EM, Sans, attack percent, goblet, and then crit circlet. Anyways, RJ, gotta go study. Bye. Oh, alright. Hey, thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us for a bit, Scorf. Take care, man. Mika's Pavonia say Chocobo. I guess he's the mascot, sure. He has that going for him. Oof, that hurts. Oh, ow. Oh boy, this is not going well. Because I do not know how to dodge this guy's attacks at all. I think... oh, I thought Shangling just died.
Nice and spicy. I'm going in.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Let's light it up.
What? What? When did she die? How did she die? Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Well, I mean, this definitely is not gonna do very well. I could say that. I wonder how much my blooms do. Wait, what? How much are they doing? 3k? Nah. Oh man. This is why I use Raiden Hyperbloom. Yeah, she certainly seems to be a lot safer than Cookie. But I like Cookie Hyperbloom because, well, that's immediately your healer in one. Whereas like Raiden, well, she is a bit more convenient to be the Hyperbloom procer. But and she's like, she's a bit more convenient. Her uptime is a lot longer. Her AoE I think is a lot bigger. Plus the fact that her thing, like her electro proc, is where the enemy is compared to Cookie, which is where you are. So that means you have to run at the seeds. And plus the fact that every time you swap to her, don't have a shield, it's like you're it's basically suicide. It's 50-50 whether you die or not. As soon as you swap to her, press that E. Mika is made for you, Sims. I mean, I'm pretty sure Whale still went for Mika though. Yeah, Whale certainly would not have have had any problems wailing on that banner just to get a C6 Mika. Where are those seeds going? What the? Did you see that? Where are those seeds going?
Busted. Take it easy.
I had some hyper blooms just go to the floor instead of going to where this thing is. Yeah. Can you see that?
Gotcha.
What is this?
Committed to memory.
What is this horse doo-doo?
The Temple of Wisdom.
Busted. Here comes the cash.
Grow.
Gather.
Quiet.
Did you guys see that? Most of my hyper blooms were just going to the floor. They were just targeting nothing.
Let me weave you a verse. Time to know my sword. Wind Strider.
Going in! As one with wind and cloud.
I'm the prize man. It's the fire. Hey.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Adventure time. Rain cutter. Know my sword.
Oh.
Goba, get them.
Wind Strider.
Rain outlines your fate.
All right. We're just waiting for Xingqiu's thing. I just Royal's not meant to be. No, I wasn't. I was just. I don't know. I was just using. I don't really pay attention to like what element I swirl. I know I should, and I know that it's not that hard to like do a double swirl. But like, I don't know. I just can't be bothered, I guess. Like, it's too much work. But what I was doing was I was waiting for Xingqiu's skill to cool down. And then like I noticed that the pyro on the what's he called again?
Quiet now. Here comes the cash.
I forgot what the thing is called.
Everyone hold hands.
Busted.
No, not a Sama churl.
Solidify.
I don't remember what that thing is called, man. Why can't I remember?
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
This way.
Gather.
Commit it to memory.
Quiet now.
Mage? Abyss Mage, thank you. Yeah, the pyro was like the pyro icon above its head was blinking. I noticed, oh, about to run out of pyro. And then I swapped to Bennett.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword. Rain outlines with
Oh no, no, Kazuha is not in a good way. Don't swap to Kazuha, okay. Ah! I think Bennett died? No, we're good.
Let me leave you a verse. Rain outlines your face. Why do they never miss?
Oh,
Going in.
Clouds high. The birds come.
I actually kind of appreciate that a lot of the new enemies now hit really hard. Yeah, just like this, right? Like, cause for a long time, enemies just, I mean, like some of them did hit hard, but not really. Like, we had the whole like the ruin graders. Those guys hit pretty well. Not really. They didn't hit that hard, really. They were also really easy to dodge.
Everyone hold hands.
Gather.
Game's up. Fun's over.
And then we got the constant I was about to say constipated. The constipated beast, yeah, sure. We got those enemies. They were hyper aggressive. They hit really hard. And then it was like the complete opposite of what enemies have been for a very long time.
Commit it to memory.
And then nowadays we have these enemies that have that don't have real like random attack patterns like the consecrated beasts had, but they also hit really hard. And because they don't have very random attack patterns, they actually can be like dodged, and like it feels more like a game and less like you're trying to dodge for your life.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Nice and spicy.
Yeah, going in.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Rain cutter. Know my sword. Let's light it up.
Wind strike.
Everybody stand back.
As one with wind and cloud.
Let me leave you a verse. Body and know my sword.
The constipated beast, you mean? Yeah, that's what I meant. I keep my distance with this boss. Wait till the new weekly boss comes out. The new weekly boss, I don't think, like, we didn't see any footage of them attacking the thing. Like, it didn't seem like we were able to attack it at all. Oh, there goes my ping. There goes my ping. I can't switch characters. I mean, earlier it was fine. Like, it was like sitting at 317, and it wasn't bad. But now I'm really starting to feel it.
Order guide. Solidify.
Of course, the one time I use my burst, it doesn't crit, right? So I actually do like this. I like this. I don't know what I would call it. Like I guess the way that they're designing enemies recently. They're making it so that they aren't super tanky. Of course, they also did give us these enemies that are like super tanky and stuff. Like those like the mini bosses. I shouldn't call them mini bosses. They actually hit harder. They're a lot stronger than actual bosses.
Time to act. Witness the power.
They're tankier. Yeah, really tanky enemies that hit really hard. But like those are in the overworld, like in Abyss. In fact, I remember the ones on floor 11 apparently have been nerfed a little bit. They've been nerfed so that they have slightly lower HP, but they still hit pretty hard, but not as hard as the overworld ones, because like it's a bit of a mismatch. The ones in the overworld are kind of like stronger. Oh my god, alright, Kazuha, man, you're not looking good. Kazuha is like 383 HP. 34 million HP local legends. Yeah, those, and there was also that like the operative thing. The wind, I don't think it was wind. The hydro abyss operative, it was like somewhere here. Yeah, somewhere here. And I think it's about as tanky as the local legends. And it hits just as hard. But it also has that whole whatever ability those Fatui operatives have. I don't understand how it works, and to me, because I don't know how it works, it makes it extra hard compared to the local legends. Yep. Okay.
Boats are made for transfer.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I forgot. Primo gems from the special program. By the way, guys, please don't forget to where's the pinned message?
Tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Oh, it's still there. Why is it not showing up? Okay. Alright, don't forget, guys, pinned message. I have the Primo Gem codes for 300 Primo Gems from the special program, 4.2 special program that just happened about 2 hours ago. Okay, I already got her. Oh man, Bennett's here in the shop. Okay, got nothing to do. You pulling for Farina? Yes, I am. I'm still not sure how I'm going to put her in my teams. I didn't really pull for any of the newer characters, so I mean, I'm just hoping. I mean, I think she is going to fit in okay with a lot of the other. Because okay, here are all my characters. I don't have any of the characters that go really well with Farina, but I do at least have some characters that can go with her. All right. Well, anyway, I'm just gonna switch account, guys. Be right back. You know what? I think I finished it already. Yeah, I think I finished my dailies on the other accounts. Let me just go check. Oh, but I don't think I've used up my resin there, though. I certainly hope my ping on the second account will be a little better than on the main account. Where's the Traveler original sword? That's a question I'd love to find out. I'd love to find out too where it is. Bond of life status needs to be cleared by healing a character by a certain amount. A certain amount. You have bond of life status. The healing goes to that status before the character can receive healing. Oh. Oh, okay. So it's like oh wait. Yes. Oh, my ping's nice. Okay, good. My ping's back to normal. So it's like some kind of lock on your healing. Is that it? Is that how it works? Like it's like basically it gives you negative healing. It's not damage. It doesn't damage you, but it's like negative healing, and you somehow, like, if you want to heal, you need to go back to 0. You need to heal enough to get back to 0 before you can start healing again. Is that right? Ah, I see. Alright, I guess that's how it works then. So it does it buff the enemy at all? Like, does the healing go to them instead or something? What do you guys think about Farina? I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I didn't look at her leaks. I don't know about any of her multipliers, so I don't know how much personal damage she will be able to do, and how much she will be able to buff. All I know is how she works, and it doesn't seem overwhelming. She does a lot. Her burst animation, though. I feel so uneasy looking at her burst animation. You need to heal that 2k plus before you can receive healing. $2k? is that for all enemies, or does that depend on like, I don't know, how much HP the enemy that cast it has? Or is it fixed? Is it always 2k?
Everyone hold hands.
That's just an example. Okay. Are you going to explain all of Fontaine's mechanics? All depends on the HP of the character. Ah, I see. Alright. Yeah, I guessed as much. But it's pretty cool though, right? That the enemies now have an ability. It certainly makes things a lot harder for us. But at least now, somehow they were able to find a way to give the players that are complaining that Genshin's too easy and stuff like that, without making it too hard. And by that I mean like there's still a way to sort of counter those mechanics by just using certain characters. Can I move, please?
Everybody stand back!
Wind Strider!
Certainly makes overhealing more desirable. I mean, yeah, like, cause like they fixed, like, maybe not fixed, but they improved the situation. You know, they improved the situation that hardly anyone cares about healing anymore, right? Like now, because of that, some players might actually consider raising Chi-Chi. Right? Chi-Chi or Barbara. Just for that.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Because Chi-Chi is just a one of those characters. Chi-Chi, Jean, they're just one of those characters that make it really easy to overheal.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Busted.
I see everything.
Solidify!
This may turn a little.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun silver. Gotcha.
Victim.
Let's light it up!
Boba, get them!
Teamwork is teamwork!
Oh, come on. I just want pyro on someone so I can swirl pyro. I guess I'll just do this. There you go.
Everybody stand back! You're toast! Ring cutter!
If you would just come over here, thank you.
Rain outlines your fate. This body.
Wind Strider!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Nice.
58k burst. Bennett.
Hey,
Pay your dues.
Busted. Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
this way.
Stabilize.
Yeah.
Time to go.
Everybody stand back!
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds come.
Thoma, get them! Let me read you a verse. No, my sword!
Where's the other one? Oh, it's you.
Gather!
Everyone hold hands!
Gotcha! These are about to get dicey. Stand with me!
Yeah! Yeah!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gua. No, my... You're toast!
One with nature.
Adventure time!
Solidify!
I see everything!
Quiet. Here comes the cat.
Roll, roll, roll! Yeah! Yeah!
Time to go.
Your journey ends here, Lord
Everybody
of
stand
Sand.
back!
Fallen
Your
leaves.
sacrifice is
Adorn my
ready.
night. The wind knows me.
Nice and spicy!
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Now you're testing my patience.
Let's light it up! Going in!
Hey!
Gotcha! These are about to get dicey.
Stabilize!
Commit it to memory! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
That's close enough. Into the wind.
Everybody stand back! Huh? Ring cutter! Body and mind.
One with nature.
Let's light it up! Quietly now. Game's up.
This way!
Gather!
This way, pretty little... Grow, grow, grow!
Gotcha. Quietly now.
Into the wind.
Eat this! Let me leave you a verse.
The wind knows me.
No, my sword! Everybody stand back!
Into the wind.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! You'll be toast!
Witness the power of
I see everything!
Busted! Quiet now. These are about to get dicey.
Our bond is strong!
Solidify!
Yeah! Yeah! Hey! Yeah! 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 Everyone hold hands!
Busted! Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
This way!
Stabilize!
This way, Curly! Nice and spicy!
Adventure time!
Teamwork is dream!
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
Eat this! Thoma, get them!
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Wind strider.
Nice and spicy!
I'm going in!
As one with wind and cloud.
You're toast!
Rain cutter! No, my sword!
I see everything!
Gotcha! Game's up! Time's over!
Lightning Sheriff!
Solidify!
Commit it to memory! Yeah! Yeah! Grow! The Temple of Wisdom!
Gather!
Busted! These are about to get dicey.
The bond is strong! This way, Curly!
Stabilize!
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
This way!
Solidify!
Grow!
Busted! Quietly now. Game's up. Time's over.
Stand with me!
Gather!
Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind.
Thoma, get them!
Witness the power of the wild. Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
Wind strike.
Everybody stand back! Let's look.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Rain cutter. No, my sword.
Time to go.
Witness the power of the wild.
Wind strike.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
I just checked on chat on my computer and looks like it wasn't moving. And it was moving on the other one. Didn't you already finish Abyss? I did on the main account. No, I wasn't muted. I wasn't muted, just didn't have anything to say really. And chat on the other computer, because like you gotta remember, I don't have dual screens. I just have chat open on my laptop.
Busted.
How did I not get hit by any of those? I just have chat open on my laptop because I have Genshin in full screen on my desktop. And chat for some reason stopped moving. I guess a few minutes ago.
Busted. These are about to get dicey.
Stabilize.
Our bond is strong. Hey.
But then like a few minutes after people sort of just went quiet, I checked on chat both on my desktop and on my laptop and both weren't moving. So I was just assuming, okay, everybody's real quiet and stuff. And then like just now, I checked on it. It's like, oh, okay, somebody said Cookie's dead. Nope, she's fine. You know what, I'm gonna heal up Cookie a little bit. I missed.
Busted.
Those doesn't like Kazuha National Park? What?
Time to go.
I'm going in.
Clouds
What do you
high.
mean by that?
Birds call.
Nice and spicy. Body and no, my sword. Let me lead you. Teamwork is dreamwork.
One with wind and cloud.
Don't worry, I got this. Time to act. Ring cutter.
I keep getting pushed back by this thing. And my second Xingqiu E doesn't end up hitting. And I don't get... I end up not getting the particles from my second Xingqiu E. And I end up coming short on Kazuha's energy because of it. Or sorry, not Kazuha. Xingqiu.
Let me lead you a breath.
Nice and spicy.
Looks like I'm gonna have to burst then. Okay, here we go. When you're quiet, a Doge was barking, and you were using Kazuha team. Okay. Wow, I didn't even hear that. Oh, this microphone is something. I didn't even hear. Well, I guess I must have heard it, but like didn't notice it.
The inside shall be punished.
The swap, please. Thank you.
Busted. Game's up.
Stabilize.
Yeah. Make yourselves at home. Yeah. The magic power flows through me. Yeah.
Oh, how much resistance does this guy have?
Quiet now. Here comes the finish. Take it easy. Busted.
Solidify.
Quiet now. Game's up.
Stabilize.
Why does it seem like my blooms aren't connecting? I'm not seeing 30k numbers. Like, look, I don't get it. I'm not seeing 30k green numbers, which is how much I'm supposed to be seeing. Oh, there they are. There it is. I saw two. 60k per second is just crazy. I know, right? Like when and like the thing is like you don't even have to like properly know how to build it. All you need to do is like know what main stats, what stats to look for, and then that's it. Ow. I thought I would. What? What? Wait. What? Okay, how did that work? Apparently that one like hit my Xiangling, and then it hit Kazuha when I swapped to him? I thought it didn't hit Xiangling because it hit Kazuha. Weird. You have Hyper Bloom, you don't need to sell your soul for a 40 CV artifact. I know, right?
Here comes the catch. Get with me. Share my knowledge.
I mean, despite that, I still have been kind of doing that. But at least, you know, at least it's not necessary to make a Hyper Bloom team work.
Quietly now. These are about to get sight.
I see everything.
Stabilize.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Get with me.
Solidify.
Hey.
Busted. Let's light it up.
That was unfortunate timing. Wow. Okay. That could not have been timed even more perfectly. When Dendro came out, I thought Bloom variant reactions were very troublesome because they needed 3 elements to happen. Turned out to be the most unga bunga gameplay ever. Right? I thought so too. That's exactly what I thought. I thought it was like, huh, this is kind of annoying. You need 3 elements to make a team work. Because like for the longest time we've like melt and vape and freeze have been the thing, right? Like 2 elements, that's it. Don't need an extra one.
Gather.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
Gotcha. Quietly now. Here comes the cat.
Did you build shield bot or burst spams only? No. On my main account, I built him for maybe not. Well, I built him for damage, but I don't really spam his burst. Like despite his decent build on that account, like decent crit stats on that account, I still feel like his burst damage isn't worth it. Worth the 3 seconds not doing anything. Especially because my crit rate on that account is kind of low. I think my crit rate is like 59.
Nice and spicy.
I missed. Okay, I didn't perfectly time it that time.
Wind strike.
Going in.
And we're good.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Time to act, huh? Rain outlines your fate. Witness.
Everybody stand back. Let's light it up.
Wind strike.
Thoma, get them.
Akiba Favonia is like really low-key, a very good defensive item to have. Because it takes so many hits. It like every now and then, like I don't know what the cooldown is, but it allows you to just sort of tank a lot of big hits every now and then. Okay, good. I didn't get anything in the mail. Hey, well, way to go, theory crafters, right? Way to go, theory crafters, for figuring out how to use dendro teams properly. If it weren't for theory crafters, I think we would still be. I don't know. If you think about it, theory crafters might have changed what Genshin would be in 2023. Because like they've been doing their thing since like for forever, right? And if they didn't like make the information widely available to everyone, like how to use teams properly, how to build characters properly, how to put teams together properly, we would still be whacking things like without even considering like, okay, we know that Hydro and Pyro go together, but we wouldn't have figured out ICD. We wouldn't have figured out Elemental Gauge. So we would still be like trying to force ourselves to use like forward melt teams. You know, like with Rosaria, Kaya, and Ganyu and whoever, or Kazuha, and then with Diluc or something. Enemies probably wouldn't have gotten as tanky as they would. But hey, part of the game, right? Part of the ship, part of the crew. Is my chat stuck again? No, seems like not. No, okay, it's moving. Cool, thanks for confirming that.
Nice
outlines your fate. Know my sword. Huh?
Please tell me somebody got that Pirates of the Caribbean reference. I'd still be rocking prototype Amber on Lisa. Oh, that's funny. I would still be using all attack percent main stats on all my characters. Trying to force all my characters to do more damage. That's what I'd be doing. I'd still be running attack percent Sans, Goblet, and Circlet.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
That's how unsmart I am. Like, okay, here's the thing. I played MMORPG games for a very long time, right? I never really played Ragnarok online, like RO, Ragnarok online. I never really played it by the time that I was old enough to actually not be stupid and not be a complete idiot. But I think I would understand it now. But even just from like maybe 5 years ago, I probably still wouldn't understand it. The other MMORPG I played, Flife, was a little easier to understand because there were only 4 stats. With Ragnarok Online, there were 6. And like I was always so confused between agility and dexterity. It was like, what's the difference?
Clouds high. The birds come.
Nice and spicy. Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
What are you farming for? I don't know, just whoever might end up needing to use, because when Neuvillette reruns, I am planning to actually pull for him then, because I sort of realized late how I think what's the word I'm looking for? How different of a playstyle he has over most other current team archetypes. At first I thought, okay, well, he's just gonna be a DPS, sure, but like despite him being a DPS, his playstyle is like really different, and it's different enough to make it actually fun to play him, play him in a team, or just him, because apparently he solos. So sooner or later, I may or may not need Marichose. And skill damage, I'm assuming at least, because again, taking from the statement that I've heard so often recently, people say that Furina's best F2P weapon is Festering Desire. That makes me think, okay, Festering Desire is a skill crit rate and skill damage sword, right? Makes me think, oh, okay, so maybe so I guess her skill damage, her multipliers, overall skill multipliers or damage multipliers are not bad. And then, yeah, it makes me think that. So, makes me think that this might be pretty decent on her. If not, then I don't know. At least at least with Furina, this will become a very valuable set, because like you could pretty much put this on anyone as long as you have Furina and maybe a healer. There you go. Plus, I also don't know what to farm anymore. Honestly, like if only it didn't hurt me to just leave my resin capped forever, I would have just left my resin capped forever. But like, despite me not knowing what to farm for, I just can't let my resin cap. It still hurts me. It still hurts inside. Still hurts to let my resin cap. So for like a really long time now, I was just ever so okay. What was I even farming? So of course I farmed the Noblesse domain back then, way back then when there was no strong box. I of course also farmed the VV domain a little bit, just until I got my 4 VV sets that had triple EM, and then after that I was done. I think I farmed this domain too. I think, I'm not sure. Oh yes, I did actually. I farmed this domain because I got my Hutao on this account. I'm on my second account now. I got my Hutao on this account on her initial release, and obviously back then there was no strong box. So I actually had to farm this domain for Crimson. Thankfully I got kind of lucky. It didn't have to take me 8 months. It didn't have to take me 8 months to get my full 4 Crimson set for Hutao. Unlike my main account, which, geez, that was pain. What else? Eventually, when the Inazuma domain came out, Emblem domain came out, I farmed the heck out of that. And then sooner or later decided, okay, you know what? I'm gonna start investing into some Dendro teams. Farmed this domain for a little bit. Once I got most of the sets that I thought I needed, I went back to the Emblem domain, and then here we are. Farina is coming, and we find out that a bunch of the newer characters actually really like these sets. So I'm farming it. Left my resin cap for 4 days. Jeez. Honestly, me too. I want Monsieur. What's the correct pronunciation of that? Oh, here.
Monsieur. 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 Monsieur.
Monsieur. I don't know.
Monsieur. Monsieur.
I'm on speakers. I can't hear it very clearly.
Monsieur.
Zhongli, please be quiet. I'm not talking to you. Not you, mister.
Monsieur.
You're not French, Zhongli.
Monsieur. Monsieur.
Monsieur.
Monsieur.
Monsieur Neuvillette. How would I pronounce his name then? What's the spelling of it again? I think that's right.
Can we play bingo next time?
Neuvillette. Neuvillette.
Neuvillette. Okay, I guess I was kind of pronouncing it, well, correctly, but like very Western and not French at all. Monsieur Neuvillette. If him and Wriothesley weren't on the same patch, would have gone for him. Plus, I have his weapon. You have Neuvillette's weapon? Why? Well, I guess it's a pretty big stat stick. Might get him on his rerun. I'm definitely gonna go for him on his rerun. Not sure about the weapon though. His weapon seems really cracked on him, but he also seems really good already, even without his weapon. Although having his weapon does make it a lot easier to build him, because like you don't need as much CV on your artifacts. All right. Okay, time to swap. Third account this time. Maybe Murata will have self-destruction button like Pyro Slimes. What? Wow. I'm trying to imagine a character that has like a self-destruct mechanism. I mean, if you want damage per screenshot, that's probably gonna be it. It's probably gonna be it. Yeah, that was sort of a theory, right, for quite some time. Like, I remember there being this whole theory that Baiju was the Dendro Archon in hiding. Because, what was the theory about? Yeah, because, like, so the slimes apparently have the same characteristics as the Archon of each element. And there was this theory that Baiju was actually the weekend, weakened slash sick. Yeah, the weakened slash sick Dendro Archon, the previous Dendro Archon that was in hiding. And well, guess what? Dendro slimes hide underground. Wriothesley C0 self-destructs. I mean, that's literally what she does, yeah. What he does, yeah. They sort of kill themselves. Linny does that. Neuvillette does that. Who else does that? Hutao, Zhao. They all hate themselves, apparently. Kinda tempted, because I'm on pity with a weapon banner for the second time ever. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, at the very least, it's a good weapon. Yeah, at least it's a good weapon. Well, it's not very good. Like, the fact that the passive is, like, hardly usable on anyone else. But at least, like, it has good stats.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night, one with nature.
Rain cutter.
I dumped a few because I want Homa, but the book came out. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. But hey, at least it's a good weapon, right? Who would of you have put Homa on? Do you have Hutao? Neuvillette is the only one that can 100% by himself. Right? Like, it's like, he's like a country that doesn't need any imports. Right? A country that doesn't need, that produces enough oil for itself, produces enough food for itself, has enough natural resources for modern life to happen. Imagine a country being like that, right? It's basically Neuvillette, yeah. He might damage himself, but he also heals himself. And you can, like, it's because the order between damaging and healing is the way that it is. You can choose to be HP net positive if you just cut your charged attack short. Imagine if they swapped it, right? Imagine if they swapped it that when you do it, your charged attack is when you heal, and when you do when does he heal again? Oh, when he absorbs the thing. So when he, imagine if they switched it. When he absorbs the things is when he takes damage, and then when you do your charged attack is when you heal. Imagine if they did it that way. It would have made it so that you wouldn't have had the option to be net positive on HP.
Let's light it up.
That plus the fact that his overall damage multipliers are just insane. Thoma or Zhongli, just for them. Thoma? I mean, I get Zhongli, but Thoma? Come on. What are you doing, man? What are you doing with your life? That actually seems really sad. Wait, what? Oh no, wait. Did I not? Uh-oh. Hang on. I don't think I claimed my... Oh, I did. I thought I forgot to do my daily thing. On... for yesterday. And by yesterday, I mean like November 3rd.
Every journey. Has its final.
Why do you have so much AI stuff? Because it's Staff of Thoma. Oh my god. Are you serious? You were actually pulling for Staff of Homa just so you could make that joke? Oh my god. I mean, I guess it's... Well, if you're already in endgame and can sort of like clear through all the content, or like, even if you can't, you're like happy with your account, I guess it's like as good a reason to do anything in Genshin. But still, jeez.
The same as I remember.
Pulling for Staff of Homa just so you could make the joke Staff of Thoma. Sorry, what do you mean AI stuff, Shane? You mean these? Is that supposed to be AI or I? Or is that some kind of like autocorrect thing? Oops. Okay, well. Are you talking about these? Oops, these? Yeah, but you said why do you have AI? Oh, is that AI supposed to be so much stuff? I mean, but by so much stuff, what do you mean? Are you talking about these, like the 2-star and the 1-star weapons? I mean, like, I never feed them. Because like I always have more than like, look at this. You just saw me delete 200 of them, and I've done that like dozens of times already. Yeah, I have plenty of these, so I don't really. I mean, every now and then I will like feed some like 1-stars and 2-star weapons to just to clear out inventory, but as for artifacts though, okay, so let's take away our filter. Yeah, let's take away our filter, and let's see how many raised artifacts I have. So if you look at, okay, here, so it stops, I guess here. I have 1200, and I'm up to here. That's sort of what is that, a quarter? So that means I have a quarter of 1200 artifacts. Yeah, around 400 artifacts that are level 20, and that's why it's so full. I also have like a million just locked artifacts. Like, look at that. Right, like just random stuff like defense with double crit. Just, I don't know, like hoping that someday they'll be useful. HP double crit. I mean, this can be useful, like I guess for Yelan, even though it's a goblet. The thing is, like for HP scaling DPSs, HP crit scaling DPSs, the difference between an HP goblet and a Hydro goblet is not that big. It's not as big as like the difference for an attack scaling crit DPS. But they have so much stuff like resin. Oh yeah, I guess resin too. Yeah, you're right. I may have hoarded a little bit too much resin. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, I just mentioned though, I don't even know what to spend resin on, and like now I'm on the third account now, and I'm in the same situation on my third account as I am like with all my other accounts. I'm already satisfied with my Dendro artifacts, my artifacts for Dendro teams, like EM artifacts. I didn't even care when the flop set came out. I was like, well, I already have a decent gilded set. Why would I need another 10% damage, like another 10% damage boost? Right, like farming a domain plus like the flop set, the flop domain, like the other set is the Animo damage one, which I have none of. I have no Animo DPSs that could make use of that at all. So it's just very bad value for resin. And I know that, well, you have extra resin anyway. Yeah, I know, but like even though I have extra resin and I don't know what to do with my resin anymore, I still don't want to waste it. I still don't want to take low value stuff like okay, even billionaires will think carefully about what they buy. Millionaires can go screw themselves. They're sort of like enjoying life, but billionaires, yeah, they're actually smart about how where they throw their money at. Well, I mean, except for, well, I will say buying Twitter certainly was not very smart. Yeah. That's one of you know, one of a couple one of a couple of not very smart decisions by billionaires, sure. RJ's the true treasure hoarder. That's all you gotta know. If they ever come out with like a weekly boss, it's like, okay, so you know how they've given us like stronger versions of like low level mobs in the world, right? Like, so first we had the hilichurls, and then eventually we got like the bigger hilichurls, the samachurls, the metachurls, and then we got the lawachurls, and then eventually we got those like mutated. We got those mutated the shade. I mean, like, I'm a nobody, right? Like, what's he gonna do? He's gonna like look up my name, like because of like he's dreaming right now. He's gonna look up, oh, this guy's making fun of me, and he's just gonna look up my name and like tweet about it. Like, this random dude from like the Philippines just dunked on me. Sorry, danked. Just dunked on me for no reason. What do you mean, no reason? You bought Twitter for $44 billion when it clearly wasn't worth that much. And when when he tried backing out of the deal, Twitter is like, okay, well, lawsuit. You said you would buy it for this price, and then like the case was like not going well in his way. So because he had excuse me, how do I put this nicely? He had the money. He had enough money to give them the middle finger, so he just went with it anyway and like fired everybody. Right? Like, he had enough money to just give them the middle finger, so he just was like, well, I'm not gonna bend over to you in court. Okay, well, here you go. All right. And then just bought the whole thing anyway. $44 billion in total, when it clearly wasn't worth that much. In fact, Has Twitter ever been profitable. I don't think it's ever been profitable. And here he is, trying to figure out a way to make it profitable. He also tanked the net worth of Twitter after he got... Right? He bought it for 44 billion, and now Twitter is worth 19 billion. Good value for money, yeah. It honestly feels like farming the Crimson domain. If Elon plays Genshin, he might actually connect the dots and think, wow, that felt like farming the Crimson domain back then 3 years ago. Getting only half the value for your resin because you only want one of the artifacts in the artifact domain that you're farming. Buying Twitter is like buying an unclean, unflushed toilet. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he could do to make Twitter. I mean, he could run like a few experiments. Like that's sort of what Google does, right? Like they experiment on features every now and then. I know that. Okay, actually, I don't know. I don't know how profitable Facebook is, but he could. I mean, I know it'd be a lot of hard work. It'd be really hard, but I think with the resources he's got, he could like just let Twitter go into the ad business. You know, sort of like Google, right? Google has their own ad. I don't know. They're basically their own ad company. Facebook also did it. I'm sure Twitter could do it. I mean, just don't put the ads on Twitter. So people don't maul yeah, so that people don't rage on you. Just don't put the ads on Twitter. Right? Like Google puts ads everywhere. I think Facebook also does the same. Right? You know, you have the brand Twitter. Just use the brand and use it to diversify. You have the resources to diversify. You could buy up like smaller companies. Isn't that what other tech giants do? Would be so nice if you if you would choose which artifacts to farm, right? Or oh, hey, speaking of choosing which artifacts to farm, so yesterday I think, yeah, I think it was yesterday. Yesterday I saw a video from Tenha. It was sort of like this podcasty type of video, where he invited 3 other creators, and he had like just a list of topics / questions to ask them, and then they would talk about it. They talked about it for like half an hour, and one of them, I forgot what it was, but they eventually got to talking about the artifact system and how bad like how many layers of RNG there is in the artifact system. And they said that maybe they should put a pity system in the artifact RNG thing. Right? Like whether it's which artifact you got, put some kind of pity system in there. Which artifact you got in the domain, and then put some kind of pity system in the substats that you roll. Or sorry, which main stats that you... Well, okay, I'm just adding information to this. But he mentioned like adding some kind of pity system to the artifact RNG system. And then now I'm adding like my own take on it. Like, okay, I know this is like layers upon layers of like pity systems, but there's also layers upon layers of RNG. in the artifact artifact RNG. So it should at least make up for it.
Another test subject.
The wind knows me. Falling leaves adorn my...
Nice and spicy. Let me read you a verse. Your grain outlines your fate.
Oh, I missed. Honestly, he's the guy who simps on Amber Turd. What? What are we gonna expect from? We all need that pity that we can get, because farming artifacts really makes us pathetic. Well, they won't nerf the artifact RNG system, but at least they're sort of giving us characters that could take advantage, could use some of the other stats that most of us would just consider garbage. And it's sort of like a win-win. It's not a total win for us players, but it is at least some kind of win for us players, right? Like, it's a win-win. It's a win for us. It's a win for them, because now we have these artifacts. And like, well, I got these like really crazy defense artifacts. I might as well get characters that could use them. Did you see that? I think I just went. I think I just. My Kazuha just flew a lot higher than he normally does. Nice going, Goba. I'm waiting for the G Google phone Max to come out in 2050. I mean, they already make phones, right? They make Pixel phones. Hang on, gotta find a good place to put my water bottle at. Yeah, they already make phones. They made, you know, Pixel phones. And they even have their own SoC along with it. I mean, like, they don't make it themselves. They contracted
Gotcha.
who did they have making their SoCs again? I don't remember. It's a big fab. I forgot the name.
Another test subject.
I think it's the same. Oh, Qualcomm. Sorry, yeah. It's they have Qualcomm basically. No, I mean Qualcomm doesn't make the thing, but like they have their own designs. Like they design stuff based on ARM architecture, right? But they had Qualcomm basically make a specific SoC just for them. I mean, it's not that good, apparently, because people are complaining about it. Especially the first generation. But it's already been a few generations, so can't be that bad anymore.
No, my sword.
Oh,
Body and mind.
got saved.
Wind strike.
If only we have self-modeling resin. Yeah, what is that thing? I heard them talk about that too. Self-modeling resin? What is that? Like in HSR, at least we can choose the piece main stats. I wouldn't mind if Genshin devs didn't update combat for one patch to focus on the artifacts. I don't know. Like the best thing they've ever done to artifacts so far is just like add the whole like the ability to lock artifacts. And now like recently the whole like the new filtering system. But then other than that, they haven't done anything at all to change the way that artifact RNG works. And I think they really don't want to rework the whole artifact RNG system because like it's a bit troubling because all the old players are now stuck with the same artifacts. Like they've spent like what, hundreds of thousands, probably 500,000 resin by at this point, to get the artifacts that they have now. Let's say an average day one player, day one AR60 player has spent like 1 million resin to get X level of quality artifacts, and then this new player comes in, started playing when Genshin was 2 years old already, and only needed to spend 250,000 resin to get the same quality of artifacts, because they reworked the way, you know, they nerfed the RNG system. I think they're afraid of that reaction, but I don't think people would complain about that too much. Yeah, I don't think so, because like people are already like sick and tired of how bad the artifact RNG system is. I think everybody would just be relieved that it's finally changing. Any free 4-star weapons in 4.2? No, right? Yeah, I don't think so. No. I didn't notice any free 4-star weapons in 4.2, but we are getting a free Feminine. Right? I guess that's gonna add one more character to this list of characters that I don't use. Sure. Thank you very much. Self-modeling resin allows you to craft specific piece on a set with a specific main stat in exchange for salvaging 10 5-star pieces. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that. In fact, I wouldn't mind some kind of like strong box system, right? Because like we have something similar, right? Like we sacrifice more to get less for the chance to get a better one. But instead of it being another random, another randomized, we're sacrificing 3 to get 1, but it's still random. So it may be a better one. It could also be a much worse one. We got a worse one and we got less. Right? So if if they just gave us like at least a way to guarantee it, like I don't care if we have to give like 10 5-star artifacts to get a one like 5-star artifact that we could choose from. Like we could actually choose like what the main stat was, what the substats are. Heck, I don't even care if they make it like, if they make it something like 100 5-star artifacts, I wouldn't care. It would make Genshin really grindy. But hey, there's no end game anymore. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to look forward to. Like once you get to the point where like all your characters are built, yeah, they're built. Even if like I don't care, like even if they ask like I don't know 500, right? Like they've already given us a lot of space in our artifact inventory system. If they ask for like 200, 300 5-star artifacts for one 5-star artifact of our choosing, we choose the main stats, substats, and we could choose which substats to roll. That would be awesome. That would be even better. I'd be okay if we couldn't. But like, let's say we roll it and then we get like I don't know, we get like an emblem circlet, crit rate circlet with crit damage, attack percent, ER, and EM. Right, we choose those substats, and then we roll it, and it's still RNG, and it all goes into EM. Just give us some sort of item or the ability to re-roll the rolls, right? Re-roll it or reset it, right? Reset the thing, right? Like they already have something that they could use, right? They could make it so that so now we are able to level an artifact, okay, and we're like, okay, well, I don't like this artifact, I'm gonna feed it to something else, and we lose, I think, like 30% of the XP that we got. If they did something like that, right? Like, they, for example, they give us like a reset button. Reset this artifact. So it's gonna go down in level. It's gonna lose like 20-30% of the artifact XP that it got, that it has, and then it's gonna re-roll like where all the rolls went to. I wouldn't mind that. It gives me something to do at least. It gives me something to chase after. And Genshin still wouldn't become grindy because artifacts are resin based, and resin is based on time. So no matter how much you want to re-roll your stuff, you're still limited by how much resin you have. Like, look at me, I'm hoarding like 150 fragile resin because I don't care what I use them on. There's nothing to use them on. I don't know what to use my resin on already. There's a sword of what? I'm gonna actually try to read that, okay? Nizuzazuzazi. We got at the end of the world quest. What? What world quest?
Everybody stand back!
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Let me weave you a verse.
I don't think I needed to burst on Xingqiu. So definitely did not need that burst then. Everything sort of just disappeared.
Here comes the test. Our bond is strong.
Solidify.
Passive? What passive? Let's non-Fontaine characters use Isis on Yuma. From what I remember. Talking about the 4-star sword we will get in Fontaine. World quest. Oh, okay. Oh. It's gonna be bad, right? Just like what we got from Kazua's character quest.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Into the wind.
Into the fire.
Rain. Witness the power of Fuwa. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up. Let's light it up.
It'll be good if it has like 454 attack, then 72 crit damage. 72 crit damage with the passive will still be good if arena. 72 crit damage on a 4-star sword, on a free 4-star sword, nonetheless. That we get from a quest. It's not even like a banner limited sword. We just get it from a quest. That means we can get it anytime we want to. I don't... Hoyo, I don't know why we would assume something like that would ever happen. Hoyo would ever do anything like that. Because like Hoyo has shown us that they're definitely not. They're far from the most generous gacha game dev out there.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your
One with wind
sacrifice
and
is
cloud.
ready.
One with nature.
Rain cutter. Rain outline.
Pausa Sword as refinements could be better than Amanoma for Ayaka. Could be. Yeah, could be. But like it already shows that it's like maximum refinement already, even at R1. Right? It has like the whole gold thing around it already. Well, this is annoying.
Stabilize.
Where are y'all on opposite sides of the room?
Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over.
I wonder if we'll ever get constellations of Aloy, right? Because like Aloy does have constellations. Like they did actually sit at the table, sit in the conference room, trying to decide, okay, what constellations can we give Aloy, right? From C1 to C6. Well, 2 of them are just levels, talent levels. So I guess, yeah, they spent time on actually thinking about 4 constellations, but still, I mean, speaking of things that we'll probably never ever get, can we ever expect Hunter's Path and Reed Seed, Dia's sword, Reed Seed, to ever rerun on a weapon banner? Like, is that possible? Because they made it for 5 stars that went on the standard banner. And they're actually pretty good weapons. They're not, like, godly, but they're pretty good. They were made for 5 stars that went on the standard banner, but the weapons didn't go on the standard banner. And what about okay, Skyward Harp. I know Skyward Harp is a standard weapon. It's on the standard banner. So that's fine if they don't rerun that. But what about Jade Cutter? So I know, and I know that they have run Jade Cutter with Albedo in the past, but if they will only rerun Jade Cutter when Albedo reruns, and they won't rerun Summit Shaper, what about Summit Shaper? Okay, I know that Summit Shaper is an awful weapon and nobody ever wants it, but what if somebody does? Right? What if somebody out there does want Summit Shaper? Whoever that person out there wants Summit Shaper probably feels like how we do now. Thinking that Reed Seed and Hunter's Path are never rerunning, despite being actually good weapons. Because like if Reed Seed ever somehow reruns, I think I might actually have to pull for it, because like we don't really have any good claymores ever. Like the most, what's the best claymore that we have? I mean, I'm trying to think. I guess, yeah, okay, think about this. Ito's claymore, that's Ito's, right? It's like the passive is like defense based. Just so happens to be quite often Diluc's best claymore. I'm trying to think about that. A 5-star weapon whose passive doesn't even work on somebody is that character's best claymore. I guess Gravestone is decent, but it's like very generalized, and because it gives you so much attack, like I don't know, you're often overcapped on attack, and you're often like trying to find a way to get substats like EM substats, crit substats, etc., to try to, you know, not overcap too hard on attack. Gravestone can work, but becomes best. Yeah, right. Yeah, but then like that weapon's probably never ever rerunning again. I mean, even Hunter's Path was pretty good on some other characters. It was pretty good on Melt Ganyu. In fact, I think Hunter's Path may still be Ganyu's best melt weapon.
Let's light it up. Into the wind. I'm going in.
I missed one guy.
Let me weave you a verse.
Not you. You, okay.
No, my sword. Everybody stand back. Don't get the Let's light it up. Witness the power of Gwa. Huh? Rain outlines your fate.
Should I use Kazuha weapon on Ayaka? Because my Ayaka rarely has ER issues. Kazuha weapon? Like Freedom Sworn? I mean, I wouldn't advise it. Oh, the quest sword. Okay, I thought you were talking about his what's it called? His signature 5-star. Okay. That would have been crazy. I mean, I don't know, like if I would advise, like if you're currently on Aminoma, then I would advise that you like get on Google and, you know, look for somebody who actually has done the calcs. I'm sure some theory crafters have done calcs on it. That sounds like a pretty common question a lot of people might ask, and even theory crafters might ask or want to know. So I'm sure there's plenty of calcs on the internet about it, I'm sure. Leveled up multiple claymores, in 3-star ones just for Murata, and we don't even know she uses a claymore. Jeez. Okay, oh, here's another thing that tells us how desperate we are for claymores.
Solidify.
Eula F2P claymores. You either go Snow Tomb Star Silver, or what was the name of it? I don't remember. That 3-star weapon, the 3-star claymore that you get from Liyue chests. Greatsword, something greatsword. I don't remember, but it was something like that. That's how desperate we are on claymores. Fontaine craftable sword is best in slot for Eula. You know, when Fontaine came out, I sort of didn't really like. I looked at the weapons, and like I didn't really like give it much thought to who those weapons probably went on. Like when Fontaine came out, we got a bunch of weapons. We got the craftable ones, obviously, and then we also got new what's it called, battle pass ones. I just sort of like looked at them, and then I like thought about how I felt about them. I thought about like maybe 1 or 2 characters that might be able to use them, and like I just sort of gave up. Yeah, I should really look into that. I didn't even bother like trying to figure out how to get the Fontaine craftable weapon recipes. Sorry, blueprints, I think is what they're called.
Here comes the challenge. Gotcha.
This way, pretty little.
Can you check my Aika and tell me if I should change her weapon? Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, we're pretty much done here anyway. I'll probably check it out before we end stream. What? It hit them, but it didn't suck them in. That was weird.
Let's light it up. Nice and spicy.
You know, this chamber sort of reminds me of like the original, I think it was floor 11? Or was it? I don't remember. There was an abyss chamber that was very similar to this a really long time ago. It was the original one, the first abyss iteration, back when like they didn't change abyss ever.
Let's light it up.
Time to go.
Everybody stand back.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Get them. Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my soul.
I remember raging there on that chamber so much, so long ago. What was the thing again? I forgot. Enka. There we go. Okay, well, I'm looking at it, and like I said, you're on Aminoma. So your question now is, should you switch Aminoma to Kazua's sword? And I still stand by my previous answer, which was get on Google, find someone who find someone's calcs on it. And see if, see if they calced whether Kazua's quest sword would be more damage on Ayaka compared to Aminoma. I can see your Ayaka's built already, and like at this point, is it even worth to like try and get like 2% more DPS? What weapon do you think this Arita will be? Good question. Good question. I started thinking about it, and then like the first one that came to mind is she's probably gonna be a sword user. Wait, no, she's probably gonna be a pole arm user. Yeah, could be anything, honestly. Then I'll get Mistsplitter next rerun. Yeah, if you're still like looking to like upgrade your damage, spending it's a 4-star, right? It was a 4-star. Yeah, it was a 4-star. Spending like how much? Like 400, I think ish. 400 ish Mystic Enhancement ores and like all that Mora and all that resin for the Ascension materials and the other materials, the collectible materials that you need to raise a weapon to 90 for 2% more DPS. No, I think it'd be better to just like, if you really hellbent on like upgrading their damage, your next bet would just be like their signature 5-star. That new even Catalyst is actually pretty good. I mean, yeah, if she was a Catalyst user, she would be pretty good. And then like I started thinking about like, what if she's a Catalyst user? And then I started thinking about Wriothesley, the first Cryo Catalyst user ever. And then okay, that would be pretty good. But then that would make it so easy for her to be way too OP. Right? Like, it would make it a little bit too easy to make her way too OP. Like, if they made her into a Cryo Catalyst user, they would have to somehow, like, try and make up for her being... Like, just the fact that she's a Cryo Catalyst user already gives her quite a bit of value. So they would have to try and take away some value from her kit or her multipliers. Or her weapon. And yeah, I think making her into a Catalyst user might be... I mean, they could do it if they really wanted to, but it might not be overall good for us. But hey, who knows? It's Hoyo, so who knows what they might do. Ah, man, still a bit salty, by the way. My Kuki on this account is still not C2. I think I recently got her to C1. I just got it, I think, from Standard Banner. But yeah, man, like, just come on, give me that last one more constellation. That was actually, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I was actually wishing earlier on the Standard Banner. I was using up my blue fates. I was just hoping that like I would get something. And well, I got Yun Jin instead. Mistsplitter and Haran's design should be swapped. Mistsplitter looks good on Ayato, while it looks bad on Ayaka. Looks like it's made for Ayaka, but it doesn't look as perfect on Ayaka. I actually have Haran on Ayaka on my main account. I don't remember. How did I get Haran? Was there... Did we ever get a Homa Haran weapon banner? I don't remember. If we did, then that might have been it. Oh, no. It wasn't that. It was Engulfing Lightning and Haran. Yes, I remember now. It was Engulfing Lightning and Haran.
I see everything.
because I was pulling for engulfing lightning for my Shogun, and I got Haran. I still got my engulfing then though, because I made sure that I had enough Primo Gems to get the weapon I wanted before I started wishing on it. Oh no, I missed my skill! Also... Wait, what? Isn't that kinda early? Also, why do these look different?
Gotcha. Grow. Stand with me.
Solidify!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. This way, turtle.
This certainly is not one of my better runs. Where in the world did those hyper blooms go? It was targeting Zhongli's pillar? Did you see that? It was going for Zhongli's pillar. D6 Cookie actually is pretty good, allowed you to get more blooms. C6 isn't C6 Cookie like similar to Hutao C6, where if you take damage that will kill you, like you don't actually die. Instead, you sort of just stay at 1 HP for like a little bit.
Teamwork is dreamwork. As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind. Nice and spicy. Witness the power of the wild.
I think my first half is a little too slow. Yeah, I only got 40 seconds to deal with these guys.
Wind strike.
Rain outlines your fate. Everybody stand back!
Wind strike.
Maybe like Frozen Horan Sword for Ayaka? Make new Electro Sword user? Electro Sword user, wouldn't that be Chlorind? That could be potentially Chlorind. I'm gonna get my... Try to get Staff of Scarlet Sands. For Shangling. For Shangling? What about the catch? If I lose, I'll give Haran to Ayaka. Oh, well, I guess that's okay. I mean, Haran certainly is not... I think there's a pretty decent damage difference between Haran and Miss Splitter. So, I mean, I don't know if you're okay with that. I mean, I'm not very happy with Haran and my Ayaka. Like, I think my artifacts are making up for it. But my Ayaka certainly is, like, far from how good she could be. There's the first trailer with Chlorine and Navia. Oh, how could I ever forget, man? She was awesome in that trailer. She was awesome, man. Hi, can you teach me how to get full stack with Neuvillette C0? Full stack? I remember Neuvillette had some kind of stacking mechanic, but I don't remember. What was it again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Empty Crown. Like, all I know is that, so Neuvillette is so OP that you sort of... I remember using him in that event recently, and I remember his kit a little bit from spending time in his trial run and like actually taking time to read through all the descriptions and like thinking about how, like the different ways that he could be played. But because I never actually went and got him, I don't really remember.
Quiet now. Game's up. Our bond is strong.
Solidify.
Grow.
Busted.
Just wait for you.
All I know is that
Stand with me.
come on. Okay. Alright, all I know is that I sort of just spam his burst and his charged attack. Whenever I can see some like the orbs on the ground anywhere, I run sort of close to them and then I charge the attack and then like I do this on the enemies. I do this on the enemies, like, and all the enemies. Obviously, I have like a $5 A4 tech mouse that has 0 like options to like quick change the DPI. It quickly changes the DPI settings. Am I using? No, I'm not using the thing anymore. But I do have like this sort of like special third-party software that it's pretty good. I think it's I don't think it's open source, but it is like free. It's free to use. You sort of just can choose to donate to the creator if you want to, if you can afford to, of course. I just took like 3 seconds to swap. What the? I'm lagging. Okay, what is happening here? My ping is 280. What's going on? I can't swap characters. Okay, Kazuha died. Couldn't swap characters, man. My ping's 280. What's going on? What? Can you see that?
Quiet now.
Oh my god. What happened? Look at, okay, did you hear that, right? When I pressed switch characters?
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, this is awful. What's going on? Hang on. I'm gonna try reconnecting. Catch on Raiden. Oh. I feel like you should... the better choice would just be to wait for... Sorry. To wait for Engulfing Lightning to rerun. And then just get Engulfing Lightning either for Shogun or for Xiangling. I mean, I guess Scarlet Sands isn't too bad on Xiangling. But if your Xiangling already has... Like, you already have... your artifacts already give you... like a pretty good crit ratio and EM and ER and stuff, and like you've already got your substats and main stats balanced towards like just having an ER weapon, like whatever weapon that you have right now on. I think it's gonna be a pain to have to like look for different artifacts that allow you to shift around your stats. Come on, what is wrong with this? Okay, hang on, be right back. I'm gonna try to I'm gonna log out and then just log back in. Iron Aka with 4-piece emblem, 50k per tick without Shinha. 4 emblem, jeez. That's funny. Each different Hydra reaction, 1 stack is A1. So you need to do 3 different Hydra elemental reactions to get mad stacks. Wouldn't some kind of Hyper Bloom team just do that? Because you could get electrocharged You could potentially get Bloom. I don't know. I guess having an animal character in there so that you could potentially get a swirl. Oh. Okay, that's a lot better. An entire headcanon kit already made up for Chlorine. I feel like you probably made a little bit more than just her kit in your headcanon, in your headspace. Why do I feel like... Okay. I'm still feeling the delay here now. That I'm in Abyss. Oh man, that's awful. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Like, look, what? Okay. Swap. Okay, that one was kind of better. And normally I'd be only able to press like twice. Like you would hear just that boink boink 2 times, and then that would be it. Like it would swap characters already. Whenever I hear 3 boinks, if you would call it that. Oh, man, this is awful. I can't even time it right. Like when I estimate a character, the character switch will already happen, and when I start pressing my skill, like on Zhongli for example, I need to hold this skill, right? Same with Nahida. Man, this is awful. Why now though? It's so random. It's so random. I'm trying it out, and it's not working. Yeah, back screen still up. Yeah, I switched it already. Thanks. Shangling isn't built though, but you're right. Engulfing Lightning literally removes Shangling ER requirements, giving 85 ER and 2-piece emblem, 20 ER. Yeah, basically your ER is done. Your ER is done with just Engulfing Lightning. Like, plus the fact that you could choose to go Engulfing Lightning on Shangling or Shogun. Right? Like, depending on, like, you could just swap their artifacts around. Depending on who you want to do more damage on. And even... I feel the delay even in the overworld. This is awful. I guess this is Hoyo's way of telling me to go to bed. The Sayu, she is not appeased by your sacrifice. Shangling carries Shogun and national team, to be honest. Yeah, but like I want my Shogun to do some damage too. It just, I don't know, I like it. It just feels satisfying to me. You know, like when you do that cool like burst animation, and like she's supposed to be badass, right? And like how could she be badass if she hits like what only 80k on her burst, like not even getting to 100k, or I don't know, maybe getting to 100k like if you do your rotations right, sure, but still I would want her to do like 150 or 200, just so it would just make her burst animation just as satisfying as it should be. My ping's 290. But why was it okay like 2 hours ago? I was on my main account 2 hours ago. It was fine. I was even playing at 317 ping. Why would it be bad now? I think I'll just do this off stream. Okay, let's give it one more try. Wow. It feels so bad. Look at that. Look at how much delay there is between the skill hitting, the damage coming out, and the particles coming out.
Our bond is strong. I see everything.
No, I can't do it with this much delay, man. It's awful. Look at that. Even just leaving has so much delay. You'll need like 65, 70 crit rate, then ER. Your crit damage will look like wet noodles. Yeah, but then I don't care. Like, I want my Shogun to do more damage. That's why I still have the catch on my Xiangling. Because my Xiangling will do a lot of damage already with the catch. And I don't want just one character to have all my damage. Because, like, what if I just so happen to somehow mess up my rotation so badly that it didn't get any, it didn't get any particles, or I didn't get enough energy on Xiangling that it can't burst when I have to burst. But Raiden's burst is up, and I can burst on her, but she's hitting like a wet noodle. So I guess what I would end up doing is I would just burst on Shogun just to generate the energy, and then I wouldn't do any damage at all because, like, I didn't give her anything good. I gave all my good stuff to Xiangling. Or vice versa. Right, vice versa. Like, if you give all your good stuff to Shogun and none of it to Xiangling, and your Xiangling's ready to burst, your Shogun's not, and your Xiangling's hitting like a wet noodle, doesn't do any damage. Oh my god. Did you see that? Loading time. Okay, that was fine. 286. Okay. Seems to be... Nope. Absolutely not. Swapping in the overworld is so slow. You think an overall damage bonus would work on reactions like Hyper Bloom? Oh, you know, I was actually wondering that earlier. I don't think it would. Wait, would it? Dendro damage. No, I think it would. Wouldn't it? Like, for example, Hyper Bloom. Yeah, like, because... Yeah, it would, I think. I'm pretty sure it would, because I know that if you have... I know that a Dendro damage goblet on... No, hey, hang on, let me think about this. Actually, no, never mind. No, that's dumb. I was thinking of Nahida, but then I realized, wait, in a Hyper Bloom, Nahida doesn't do the Hyper Blooms. It's your Electro character that does the Hyper Blooms. Okay. No, I was thinking more like on Nahida, a Dendro goblet.
Next on the agenda.
If all the stats were exactly the same and there was no difference, that a Dendro goblet would actually outdamage just by a tiny bit. Hardly noticeable. Hardly, yeah, basically negligible. Yeah. Might as well not matter. A Dendro goblet, like in math, would do tiny bit more damage than an EM goblet on Nahida. But that also depends on your stat distribution, like your crit and stuff, etc. Right? But yeah. If it's like optimal build already, optimal crit ratio, optimal like EM, yeah, and a Dendro goblet would outdamage an EM goblet. But if you have very low EM, then of course the EM goblet will outdamage the Dendro goblet. But again, the damage difference is so small. Hyper Bloom does damage. It's overall damage boost. I guess you're thinking about Furina's buff, huh? Yeah, I was wondering about that earlier, and no, I'm gonna assume it probably doesn't. No, because we don't like with. So in a Hyper Bloom team, we don't run them like Hyper Bloom is Dendro damage, right? But we don't run our Electro, our Hyper Bloom procer, our Electro character. We don't run them with a Dendro Goblet, even though their Hyper Bloom is dealing Dendro damage. So no, it doesn't. It's just EM in the levels. But then, like when you say overall, isn't there? Hang on, I'm trying to think. I remember. Where do we see damage percent buffs again? I think in Abyss. Like I think Abyss cards. Hang on, I'm trying to think. We do have like I think from events. Yes, some events give us like damage percent bonus, but they're not an element. Like it doesn't say an element, doesn't say physical or geo, whatever. It just says damage percent. Occasionally we'll get buffs like that in events, and I know that they're not increasing Hyper Bloom damage. I know they're just increasing like basically other damage. Non-transformative. Yeah, non-transformative damage. Multiplicative damage. Mona's Omen isn't a buff, but it's actually a debuff to enemy, where she can boost Hyper Bloom damage. How did we get to Mona? But yeah, that's right. I'm not sure how we got to Mona, but yes, that's right. It's not a buff. It's not a damage buff. Unless if you put TTDS on her, sure. And if your DPS is an attack scaling DPS, sure. Then she gives you a buff, kind of. Ah. Okay, you know what? Until now that I just started roaming around because like my ping is awful. I didn't really understand like the layout of this place, and now I kind of understand it a little. Still kind of confused, but at least it's a little better. So this whole place seems to be like contained, and like the only way up there seems to be via the elevator, or like if you're coming from outside, via the boats. Still won't stop me from putting Furina in a Hyper Bloom team. It depends. Like I think it could be fine. Like if you have some characters in your team are like they deal damage via their just personal damage, like Alhaitham in a Hyper Bloom team, for example. You replace your Xingqiu or your Yelan or whoever your Hydro character is with Furina, and then like yeah, you have, let's say, I don't know, let's say you have a Nahida, Alhaitham, Yelan, Kuki Shinobu kind of team. Yes, it will buff Nahida's personal damage. Like if you never go on the field with Nahida, she does do personal damage. Her Seeds of Skanda, I believe is what it's called. Yeah, her Seeds of Skanda will still do her personal damage, which can crit. Right, which it can crit. So it will buff that. It will buff all of Alhaitham's damage, because all of Alhaitham's damage is it's, I'm not quite sure how spread works. I don't. As far as I understand, it's not multiplicative. From what I understand, it works in a similar way to Shinha's buff, where it sort of calculates it based on EM and level, but like instead of multiplying it to your stats, it sort of just adds the damage. I don't know. I think that might be wrong, but that's sort of how I understand it.
Next on the agenda.
Makes the infield character immortal. Bennett. But then, like with Bennett and the Hyperbloom team, you would occasionally start doing burning on some enemies, and you'd have to somehow put enough water on them so that they get wet. Right, they get hydro on them so that you could start hyper blooming again. You could start generating blooms, because if you just let's say your Dendro character applies Dendro really quickly, you keep putting Dendro on that burning enemy, you're just gonna keep the burning running, and because there's burning, you can't hydro can't like they can't get hydro on them because they're burning, especially because you keep putting hydro on them, right? Like imagine if Dendro was firewood and burning is pyro is the fire, and if you keep putting firewood into your fire, it'll just keep the fire going. And if you aren't putting enough water into your bonfire, hey, what's up, Luap? How you doing, man? If you're not putting enough water into your bonfire, then your firewood will never get wet enough. It'll never get water on it or hydro on it that you can when you put more firewood into the enemy that has water on it, that's when you get a bloom seed. You don't put Bennett in your Hyper Bloom teams? No, never. Especially if your Dendro character is Dendro MC. Especially if your Dendro character is Dendro MC. You can, it's fine, as long as you don't mess up your rotations. Because like if you go on Dendro MC, burst, and then E, and then you swap to Bennett, and then burst, and then E, then there goes your, the mushroom, the mushroom that Dendro MC put down. Because like with Bennett burst, you put pyro on it, and like when you put pyro on the mushroom, it just blows up and does a big single hit of damage. Burning just helps then. My Xingqiu vape does more damage than Hyper Bloom happens and everything dies. Yeah, there is something about Xingqiu that I don't like, is the fact that his rain swords don't have, like, they don't home in on whatever target that they've that you're attacking. Not like Yelan's. Like, for example, if your rain sword has already come out, it's already chosen a direction. Like when you did your normal attack, the rain swords come out here, and it already chose a direction which way you did your normal attack in. The rain swords will come out even if the enemy has dug underground or jumped over here already. Your rain swords will still hit over there. There's no homing thing. Whereas Yelan's will actually home in on enemies. Although Xingqiu still applies a lot more hydro than Yelan. Because number one, Xingqiu, you have the rain swords around you, which occasionally will apply hydro. And then, especially if you have, I think it's C6. Yeah, C6 Xingqiu. What the? Did I just glitch? Or I guess my game lagged. I don't know.
We're way behind schedule.
And you have C6 Xingqiu, you have so many, every time you get rain swords, in 3 batches of rain swords, you get 2, 3, 5. You get 10 swords, 10 potential chances to apply hydro to the enemy that you're fighting, versus with Yelan, you only get 3 each time they come out, which means you'll only have 9. Plus the fact that you don't have the rain swords around you. Dendro MC, right? you put down Dendro MC's burst, and then you go Boken the Boken on Bennett, and then there you go. There's now you have no off-field Dendro application. What do you think, Farina? I think she's okay. I mean, her kit, again, I don't know her multipliers, obviously. I don't look up leaks, and even if I did, I'm not a math guy, so I wouldn't be able to calc it myself. I don't know her multipliers. I don't know her passives yet. All I know is her skill and her burst and the weird mechanic between his and her skill and how it drains HP and how it can heal and how your burst can buff. That's all I know. I don't know any of her passives. I don't know her multipliers and stuff. But her kit seems pretty balanced. Yeah, her kit seems pretty balanced. She has off-field kind of AoE, not incredible AoE hydro application, not like a Kokomi jellyfish. I think Mona's E has bigger AoE. Ayato definitely has better AoE hydro application than Farina, but he's on field. Well, he is kind of off field, but not really. It's not very reliable hydro application. But his skill, like his Xingqiu blades, have a pretty big AoE. But he's again on field, right? Very on field. Where is the elevator again? I thought this was the elevator. I don't remember where the elevator is. Where's the elevator? The Komi mains are crying after they saw Farina walk on water. Maybe not. Maybe cry is a bit of a strong word, but that certainly makes one less thing about Kokomi unique. Plus the fact that if Farina's skill cooldown is shorter than her skill duration, then she will be able to just walk on water indefinitely. And that would certainly make Kokomi mains cry. But if there's a gap, if the duration is shorter than the cooldown, then that means like you'll only be able to do it once, and then once the duration's up, it's over. Unless if maybe you have a cryo character. Like, you know, oh no, wait, when you swap off of Farina, they would just sit in the water. So no, it doesn't work. Kinda tried Dendro Traveler Nuke with Pyro. It did like 135 cray Cryo Red just fine with spread. Yeah, it does. It has a pretty big multiplier. The Pyro thing, the Pyro explosion, Dendro MC's Pyro explosion. Yeah, it's got a pretty big multiplier on it. Unfortunately, you can't use it to like melt or vape or stuff. But hey, at least you can spread with it, so sure. E-skill duration 30 seconds, cooldown 18 seconds. Okay, so yeah, you can definitely walk indefinitely. You can walk pretty much forever on water. That would be pretty cool. It would be very similar to, you know, the underground thing down here. I think it was down, yeah, underneath here. Like there was that whole like whatever place that was. I don't remember the name. That you could there was like this place that was sort of frozen in time, including the water and everything was frozen in time. And like the water was like just solid. At first I was like, really uneasy about going into the water, and then I realized that like, wait, I'm walking. I'm not sinking. I'm walking. Is this a trick? Is there a hole somewhere here that I'm gonna fall into? I don't want to fall into a hole. I want to keep walking on the water. I just kept walking and walking. It was like, oh, this is nice. Oops. Okay, that duration and skill cooldown certainly gonna make some Kokomi mains cry. Like, they were like, haha, you can't walk on water because you don't like Kokomi. Yeah, you can't walk on water. Look at me. And then Furina comes in and like, hey, I can walk on water too, buddy. And then Kokomi just sinks into the water because the burst duration's up. Burst duration 18 seconds, cooldown 15 seconds. That's pretty cool. If that is going to add a bit more difficulty into building her, because like other although she just build her HP, right? But because I'm gonna assume that she also scales with crit. It just seems like the way that her kit is built, that she has to scale off of crit, unless if they built her like Kokomi. Just doesn't crit. Doesn't crit, like gives like negative 100 crit rate, but like they also calculated into her multipliers. Unless if they made her like that, then I'm gonna assume that she also scales with crit. So you're gonna have to farm pretty well for her. You're gonna have to farm pretty decent artifacts for her, like enough crit ratios, enough ER. Man, my switching is still really slow. Enough ER, enough crit ratio, especially if you don't have a crit, any crit on your weapons. Guys, the sensor stat crit rate. Oh god. That just makes her even better. Wow, they've really been very generous. Like, when's the last time we got a 5-star character that doesn't have a crit ascension stat? It's been a while, huh? They've been very generous so far, like for a while now. Either crit damage or crit rate. And more often it's been crit rate, which is, I think, even better. Because I don't know why, it just feels like it's easier to get crit rate from... Oh, sorry. I feel like it's harder to get crit damage, or sorry, crit rate from...
Stabilize.
From artifacts. I feel like it's harder to get crit rate from artifacts compared to crit damage, and I know that it shouldn't be, like, mathematically.
We're way behind schedule.
It shouldn't be. But it just feels like it does. Was it Dia, I guess? What does Dia ascend with? HP? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. Like, I know Neuvillette ascends with, I think, crit damage. Wriothesley ascends with crit rate, I think. Wow. How long ago did I... Wow, that was so... The delay on that was like 4 seconds to switch characters. Okay, I don't know what's going on with... I don't know, it might be my connection to the Hoyo servers, might be my internet. I mean, I don't seem to be having trouble with like the bitrate on the stream.
We're way behind schedule.
I've just been walking around Fontaine, just taking a scenic tour.
Next on the agenda.
You know, 3D modeling all of this is probably where a lot of their time went into. Obviously, there's the lore writing, there's the dialogue writing, there's the game development as well, and also like probably a lot of brainstorming on like what like new puzzle mechanics and stuff. Of course, there's also the team that probably works on events and stuff, but that's probably a different team. What the? I didn't realize that guy picked up a slime. Huh, that's so weird. I've never actually taken the time to pay attention to that.
We're way behind schedule.
Like for example, 3D modeling this region, it's not just random. Like they don't just put trees at random. They don't just put like mountains or hills at random. Like they have to make it look like it makes sense, like geographically, because like otherwise it'll look a little too fantastical. Like, and if it looks too fantastical, then it'll look out of place because it doesn't look natural. And whether you understand it or not, like your eyes will actually notice it. Your eyes will actually notice that something seems out of place.
We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
Excuse me, sir. Don't let me bother you. I'm just here for a tour. I'm just going on a walk, sir. Don't let me bother you. Excuse me. Oh, come on. I just told you. I don't want to bother you. What? He's shooting at me. Wild Coco Goat on her way to Liyue. I think I must have I might have missed that turn, huh? Yep. I think I missed the turn to Liyue. Yeah, like for example, this like extra I guess like region here, right? Like between those mountains and between this mountain, like geographically it makes sense, right? Like because look at this. It looks like there's a waterfall there, which means some of the water from here is also coming from here. It makes sense, right? It makes sense logically, like geologically. Like they can't just put random oh, hello. They can't just put random stuff everywhere. So it takes a while. Like they have to think up of like something to put somewhere, and at the same time they also have to make it lore accurate as well. Like for example, like these ruins here, right? They have to take into account what the lore team has come up with, as well as like where they're gonna put everything. Also, did you guys hear that theory about that Celestia used to be Fontaine? Like it was some like really small creator. I don't know if it was a small creator or if it was just a new channel that he made, because like his video, while not like top-notch quality, it was like big creator quality already, I think. and either he was really good at what he did, or like he put a lot of effort into it if he was new, or it was just a new channel that he was making. He had a theory that Celestia is because it seems like it's like pretty close to, like, not straight above Fontaine, but like a little bit close to Fontaine, that it might have been Fontaine, like it just floated up into the sky. Maiju weapon is the best weapon in the game. Sure. We can go with that. When you reach Natlan, it's just gonna be a pit of fire. You know, I'm a bit anxious about Natlan. Like, I get the feeling that there's just gonna be lava everywhere. And it's gonna feel like the opposite of... It's gonna feel like the opposite of what Dragonspine was. It's gonna be the same experience, but instead of cold, it's hot. Because, like, fire, lava, right? I mean, I sure hope not. But I can't help but think that might happen. Fontaine has been flooded like 2 times before. And it's about to get flooded again. Unless we can do something about it.
Should we really?
I'm looking at this formation right here, by the way, and like, I can't help but think that it looks like it came out of a volcano. Like, this might have been this was the what's it called, caldera, I think is what it's called, the sort of bowl inside a volcano. It sort of looks like that, and then like it just exploded itself, and then like all the rock and ash just fell downhill. Like, I don't know, like 500,000 years ago, and like, I don't know, maybe 4,000 years ago, people found this place and like settled in, created their structures around it. It's weird how, like, when you start to get into the really big numbers when it comes to time, everything just sort of, I don't know, like the scale doesn't make sense anymore. Like, think about how many hundreds of millions of years, or how many billions of years it took to create the land that we're all standing in. And think about how potentially the land that where your house is at right now could have been completely underwater, could have been the middle of a super volcano 1 billion years ago. And like, here it is now, because of tectonic plate movement and volcanic eruptions and earthquakes and flooding and whatever, and the ice age, and occasionally like a gigantic wall of ice breaks because of, you know, like the ice age is ending, temperatures are going up, and like a gigantic, like kilometer high flood of water just gets released because the giant wall of ice broke because the ice age ended. Yo, what's up, Genesis? What's your Fontaine exploration? 100%. I'm certainly kind of proud of that. Because I certainly was not as enthusiastic to explore Sumeru. I was not very enthusiastic to explore Sumeru. It was way too overwhelming, man. Sumeru to me was like way too overwhelming. Like, when I just looked at it, I just looked at like everything that was already there in 3.0. I was immediately like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to explore all of this. There was so much. Your chair could be right in the middle of where a T-Rex took a giant took a giant dump. Yeah, right? Exactly. How? I'm lazy, Genesis. So what I do is, okay, I'm lazy and I have a full-time job, like this YouTubing thing that I'm doing right now. I'm probably losing money by doing this because electricity is really expensive where I live. And because I don't upload shorts or videos, streams don't exactly, they don't give a lot of ad revenue. I'm not gaining enough ad revenue to make up for the electricity that I'm using up with my computer on and like roaring through the stream software, and having Genshin running in there and like other stuff in the background, like music and stuff. Yeah, no, so plus the fact that plus the opportunity cost, because instead of streaming I could just be using this time to be working on something else, doing another job or whatever. But because I want to do this, that's why I'm doing this. So I have a full-time job, so whenever I have time I will sit down, I will get on YouTube, I will look for a video, somebody's video, 100%ing everything. First I do the main quest, right? The Archon quests. Why don't you do it more than? I could, but then like, so uploading shorts, and because shorts is actually really good for discovery. Like I think like uploading shorts frequently, as long as they're good quality shorts, as long as they're not just garbage shorts, right? I think it's really good for discoverability and the potential for growing subscriber count. And then uploading regular videos gives you more ad revenue than shorts does. So that's where the real ad revenue it comes from, as well as the view time. Video view time, like regular video view time, is like really, as of course depends on like how you edited it, how you cut it up into parts that are like, most of it is engaging, unless if like there are so many parts of it that are boring that people like click out of your video because of it. But if you somehow manage to edit it in a way that's really engaging, that everybody just watched like from 0 seconds to the end, if you did that, then that's really good for, so it's good just like with shorts, it's good for being recommended, like having your video recommended in somebody else's like home feed, or like on, I'm not sure what they're called on a phone, but like on a browser, like the videos that you see on the right side. That's how you get your video more recommended more. If people see it recommended and they click on it and they watch a big majority of the duration of it, or all of it, even better, then yeah. But so editing it, coming up with a video or short that is like good enough. I'm not that guy. I'm not a very creative guy. Only reason why I'm like streaming even is because like I like Genshin. I don't like to do co-op, so I have zero opportunity to sort of get together with random people who also play Genshin and like this game that I also like, and just get to hang out. And hey, if I earn some ad revenue back, like if I could get some of that electricity back that I'm paying for, sure, great. And if it actually earns more than what I'm spending on electricity and internet and stuff, then even better. You're like a mini Goresh, if you know who that is. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I don't know who that is. Is that another creator? Hey, what's up, Happy? Whoa, you're still awake? I have a very Every area except Fontaine, 95% up. Oh, nice, nice. You know, okay, so on my main account, I actually 100%ed everything. This is my third account. I 100%ed everything except for Sumeru. Sumeru was just way too much stuff for me. I didn't even want to bother. Plus the time, like the whole time like we were from 3.0 until 3.8, I was just like really busy with work. So I just didn't have any time at all to try and do it. Like on my main account, the only region that I didn't have 100% was Dragonspine, because I hate Dragonspine. I don't know why. I just hate it so much. And this one pretty easy to 100%. Like I found like a 12-minute video and like 100%. 12 minutes. It does content for Legends and Dokkan and other Bandai games. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean like his? Are you saying that his reason for streaming is also like similar to my reasons? I hate Dragonspine because of the condition. I think that might be my reason. Yes. So the can't remember the name, Frosting, whatever. So that was one of the reasons why I hated it. Another reason was when Dragonspine was released, I didn't have the desktop that I'm using right now. So, and I was just gaming on my laptop, and it's not a gaming laptop by any means. It's a thin and light laptop. It has a GPU, yes, but not a very powerful GPU, just an MX250. And it is sort of like powerful enough to run Genshin with like the lowest settings, 720p, sure, okay, great. But I have to, like, my room has to be nice and cold, or and I have to have a fan blowing at it, right at it at the back, and it cannot be like it cannot be sitting flat on a table. It has to be like propped up, so to allow for maximum potential airflow to cool the back of it. And because of that, like, okay, I don't know how to explain this, but so you know, like, there are certain like locations, it was especially apparent in Dragonspine and in here in Aru village, of all places, very random. When I was playing on my laptop, like when I moved my mouse, there was just like such a big delay in moving, and when I stopped my mouse. And that was the thing that I hated the most about Dragonspine. Like, now I can go to Dragonspine no problem, but like, because like I guess I still have that bitter taste in the mouth, I still don't want to go back. Not a surprise. Do you have any advice for a teapot? I've neglected it, and it's only like rank 2, trying to get 8 fast. There's not really any advice that I can give, really, like, because I don't think there's no shortcut really to it. If I don't know how long you've been playing, if you're a new player, then I'm gonna, if you're a new, okay, can you tell me at least like what adventure rank are you, how actively you play, and how, like, when did you start? Then at least like I'll have some idea of maybe how many what's it called, how many kinds of furniture you can already make. Wow, I didn't realize how, like, it was kind of annoying to actually get up here by foot. Because like I got up here using that Animo totem down there, and you would just fly up here. AR-50 started a few months ago, a few hours, like 2 to 3 every day. AR-50 2 to 3 months ago. If you've been like really active, then you're probably like up to date on all your Archon quests. But you're probably not like really complete on like your big world quests, because in some regions there are really like big world quests that sort of unlock locations for you. Like for example, in Inazuma, okay, like this for example, this is Surumi Island. So this is like basically locked behind well, not completely locked, like you can kind of go there, but like it's basically hidden in mist. And I think you actually can't go there. I'm not sure, I don't remember, but this island is like completely locked to you until you complete a certain quest, and it's a pretty long world quest. And so why I point out Surumi Island as an example, because on Surumi Island there are a lot of chests called remarkable chests, and remarkable chests give you furniture, and they're furniture that you can like you don't get it immediately. It's like a blueprint for a furniture. So the more remarkable chests that you open, the more furniture that you are able to potentially make, and the more that you can make, the more that you can just keep making it in your teapot until you get enough XP to get to level 8 or 10. In Sumeru, I'm not sure. I think there were quite a few remarkable chests here too. Fontaine also has quite a few remarkable chests. Yeah, and it's not just remarkable chests too. There's events. A lot of events also give you remarkable. Sorry, not remarkable. Blueprints for different furniture. So I guess you just make bamboo fences. You make furniture, making a battle pass. Because in order to gain XP, you need to keep making new furniture, right? Furniture that you haven't made before. So that's why I had to like point out that you have to sort of, because your account isn't that old, you haven't been able to do as many events as some of the older accounts, and in a lot of the events you actually get furniture, like you get like furniture blueprints. And other than, because your account is not very old, you haven't been able to do as many events as some of the older accounts, so you're gonna have to try and make up for it by just getting a lot of the remarkable chests. And basically, I guess what you want to do is, yeah, just keep making them. Like, as like, you know, when you log in and you see in your teapot that, oh, they're completed, okay, what else? Like, just make the next one as soon as you can. Yeah, I remember when the teapot first came out, Sumeru wasn't out, and a lot of the stuff that we could make was just like Liyue and like Inazuma and Mondstadt furniture. So a lot of the wood, especially because no, I don't think Inazuma was even out then. I don't remember. No, Inazuma wasn't out. So a lot of the wood, the kinds of wood that we could get, that we needed to make the different Mondstadt and Liyue furniture, was just from these two regions. So I remember spending like half an hour just following some dude's route for farming wood, and I would just teleport to, like, I think this was one of them. I remember like the pine trees over here in Mondstadt. I don't remember all of it anymore. Yeah, like back then because there were less options, we actually had to like grind them so that we had more wood. Now that there's more different tree options, like wood options, there's Inazuma, like lots of options, Inazuma, etc. It just doesn't become a problem anymore. Yeah, basically I wouldn't recommend like spending half an hour just to farm wood, because you might end up over farming a certain amount of wood and end up not needing it, in which case you would have wasted your time. So just farm wood that you will need when you start to try to, you know, craft the different furniture that you have. Yeah, and then like as soon as you craft that, you look ahead at like all the other ones that you haven't made yet, and then like try and see like what kind of wood they want, and then like maybe you can farm for those as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, here's a thing too. I kept my teapot thing level 8 for a very long time, and it wasn't when I finally I actually only recently decided to get it to level 10. And when I did get it to level 10, I sort of thought to myself, why did it take so long to get it to level 10? It was actually really nice to get it to level 10 because the maximum that you can hold in there is now 2400. So now, okay. So on Monday I claim my I claim the teapot coins, right? I claim the teapot coins, and I get, because I don't claim it on Sunday, and I don't claim it on Saturday, I immediately get more than 1,000. So I like on Monday, as soon as Monday hits, I immediately get this weekly. So that's done, and then when I get that. Sorry, what was I doing? Okay, when I get that on Monday, if you were to keep it at level 8, you would have to collect your teapot coins by Wednesday again. Because if you don't collect it by Wednesday, if you wait Thursday, then your teapot coins will have been capped for a good amount of time already. Because if your teapot level thing, what's his name? Tubby. Tubby's level 8. You can only keep, I think, like 2100 or 2000. I don't remember. Yeah, which means you'll only be able to at maximum. What's the word? Currency? No, energy. Adeptal energy. There you go. At maximum adeptal energy, once you get to the point where you have 20k adeptal energy. That means that you're going to be able to generate the maximum amount of teapot coins per hour, which is 30 per hour, which totals to, I think, like 720 per 24 hours. Right? 24 times 3 is 70. Yeah, 720 exactly. Yeah, 720 per day. And 720 per day times 2 is 1400, 1440, right? 1440, and if you wait another day, a third day, it'll be capped. Like it'll be over 2k, which means you will have lost like a few coins already. I don't know if you're into min-maxing as much as I am. If you are, then this is exactly what I'm telling you. And I've been doing this like whole like min-max dancing around for like a really long time.
On the agenda.
Yeah, so like if you plan on keeping it at level 8, I would recommend maybe keep it at level 8 for a little while so that you can use your slots to build more furniture so that you could grow your adeptal energy until you get to 20k adeptal energy. And once you get to 20k adeptal energy, then start crafting new furniture until you get to level 10. As for furniture, what was it again? So there are certain fences that they're outdoor fences. There are certain outdoor fences. Okay, I'm gonna go into my teapot. I don't know which account I made a lot of fences in. I think it was this account. I'm not sure. There are outdoor fences that consume a really low amount of load, but they give, for the amount of load that they give or that they consume, they give a good amount of adeptal energy. They give a good, yeah, the like this, and like this is not the only one. There are a few others as well. And for the amount of load that they take up, they give you a decent amount of adeptal energy. So you could just spam making these, and there is also like an indoor one that you can make. And not just that fence, but there are also a couple of other different kinds of fences that are basically the same as that. When it comes to proportion of load is to adeptal energy. There's also an indoor thing that you could do. Hang on. If I could just remember where I put them. Nope. Nope. That's not it. Where did I put it? Did I even put it in here? Wait, what? Where are they empty? Oh, because I just kept making fences on this account. So I don't have any of those. Okay, I guess I do have one. Like, it's this thing. Okay, so now which room was that in? I don't remember which room that was in. I think that was downstairs. Ah, there it is. Yeah, this thing takes up... it consumes really a small amount of load for how much adeptal energy you get out of it. I think it's about the same as the outdoor fences. And that's why I decided not to make any of it for indoor. Just so that I could put all my, like, these characters indoor. Yeah, so basically your goal is to... The goal is to, hang on, let's take a look at Tubby.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive. I cannot help but be stirred.
Okay, so the goal is to get your adeptal energy, this thing, to 20k. So that you can you could start generating 30 teapot coins per hour, which is about 720 per 24 hours. And why? So that you can start buying some of the stuff in here. So of course, some of this you will need to be I think level 5, I don't remember, before you can start buying these. But essentially, once you hit max 20k adeptal energy, every week, 7 days, right? 7 times 720 is 5040, I believe. Which means you'll be able to buy this, all of this, which is pretty important. This is artifact XP, and 2 Mora. Depends on like what you need more of. You could also buy hero swit here, enhancement ores, etc. But if you get to maximum 20k adeptal energy, you will be able to spend 5040 teapot coins every week. But you will not be able to like buy out everything in here. You have to calculate like how much of each you can buy with 5040 every week. And for me, the most important to me is like the artifact XP, as well as the resin, of course. That's really important. And yeah, and I have like so by buying all of this every week, I will have 240 left. Like all of this totals to 4800. That means I have 240 remaining, which means I can buy 2 Mora. 2 counts of this 10k Mora. So that's why I have 18 out of 20 remaining that I can still buy, but I don't want to. And don't mind why I have so many coins. Something happened 2 years ago in the game that they had to sort of shut down the teapot for a few weeks. And because of that, they gave us 5k, I think it was 5k. I don't remember. They gave us a lot of coins every week. Every single week. The teapot was closed. They gave us free coins every week that I couldn't really spend because the teapot was sort of closed. Yeah, so that's why I have so many, and I decided not to spend any of it unless, just in case I needed them.
If you ever
Wait, what's my ping like now? Is my ping back to normal? No, still pretty bad. Man, okay. Well, anyway, it looks like I won't be able to finish Abyss today. My ping's pretty bad. I guess I'll have to just do it off stream. Anyway, I'm sorry guys, it's getting really late here. It's almost 3 in the morning. Yeah, so anyway, if you have any more questions, Genesis, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams. For anyone else who needs any help building their characters' accounts, needs any help making a decision which banners to pull for, yeah, feel free to join our Discord server. You could ping me there. My name is Elvis Einstein on our Discord server. Ask for my opinion. Ask for other people's opinion over there. Thank you so much, guys, for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys.
Mm.